Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the USAPL High School National Championship here in beautiful Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm a little bit tired. We had 2 sessions yesterday. We started at 8, finished at 5, a full 9-hour day, but today it's going to be a big day. We've got 3 whole sessions. How many classes do we have today?
A lot.
Nice.
Uncountable. Ton of lifting.
Absolutely. So I want to give a quick shout out while Gino is recognizing our national level referees on the platform. I want to give a quick second to give some recognition to all the folks that have made this meet possible. First off, our presenting sponsors, SBD and A7. We also want to have a quick shout out to Limitless Apparel. They've got a table here in the back. We also want to give a quick shout out to the Cajun Prep Powerlifting team, coached by Travis Werner. He's done a phenomenal job organizing this meet, helping us with the spotters and loaders, and just making sure everything runs beautifully. And then finally, we want to give a quick shout out to all the folks that are going to be all around the platform, kind of capturing these moments for you all. We've got stellar shots, Jake and Casey. They're going to be taking some shots today. And then we've got Strength Through Cinema, the Yellow Thick Road himself, Michael Gagne. This stream is brought to you by PSB Productions, created by the man, the myth, the legend, Marshall Powell himself. And finally, you're joined by 2 beautiful voices. I'll let you go first.
Sure. I'm Adriana Davis. Couldn't make it yesterday. I just wasn't locked into my flight. I wasn't locked in, but we made it after over 24 hours. And I'm super excited to be here for the varsity lifters.
Yes. And then, I guess I'll say my name. My name's Nick. What's up, friends? My name is Nick Stevens. We are both USAPL referees, coaches, competitors, and now commentators. So we like to think we kind of know what we're doing. If y'all have any questions, I don't know if there's a chat for this stream, but if y'all have any questions or anything and we're able to put it up, do let us know. We'd be more than happy to answer them. We're going to do our best to try and give a good explanation of what's happening on each platform. There's just 2 of us, and there are 3 platforms, so we might be hopping from each one. But we're going to do our best to highlight each of our lifters as best we can, as well as go over some of the rules, regulations, different strategies, and things like that for going into a national level high school meet. And I think we are just about to get started. Each of the bars are loaded for their respective first lifters. We've got Lyra Kirawak on 1. She's going to be opening with 110 pounds. Trey Wynn on platform 2 is going to be opening at 67.5 kilos, which I don't know off the top of my head what that is. I know it's a weight class.
About 150.
Okay, bet. And
something around 150.
And then Alex Dakin, opening with 62.5 kilos. And folks, I don't know if you can hear it, but the big man, the pirate of powerlifting, Gino, has given us the go-ahead. We are ready to start the lifting. Referees are in their seats. Spotters and loaders are locked in.
Here we go. Lyra getting set up.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time watching powerlifting, hopefully it's not since this is a national level meet, but if this is your first time watching a powerlifting meet, we're just going to quickly go over some of the rules, regulations, as best we can, kind of broad strokes, and then as we see things come up, we're going to get into the nitty-gritty of some things. But most importantly, with the squat, one of the biggest things that we want to talk about here is going to be depth. Mm-hmm. Right? Depth is going to be what a lot of our lifters are probably going to be called on more than anything.
Right.
And can you tell us a little bit about what depth is?
Yeah, sure. So depth is when the hip joint, the hip crease at the hip joint has to break parallel with the top surface of the knee. So we see one of our lifters doing that already, Noreen, getting 3 white lights. If she were to get 2 red lights on either side, that would be a no lift for depth. And honestly, this rule is probably one of the most anxiety-inducing rules for the lifters, just because it's the first lift of the day. You're trying to shake those nerves off.
Exactly.
It can be kind of difficult based on your leverages, based on your form. So we're hoping that all of our lifters are able to get at least 1 lift in. Otherwise, they would risk facing bomb out. But we're just going to be looking for that depth. See that with Laney on platform 1. And also Maverick on platform 2. No question on depth there, at least from the front.
And so with the squat, there's going to be 3, oh, not 3, there's going to be 2 commands that we want to listen to. So each of our lifts today are going to be judged by our referees. That's why we have 3 of them. And each lift has their own set of commands that you have to abide by in order for that lift to count. So for the squat, that's going to be the start. Head referee will give that command once the lifter is out of the rack, knees locked, ready to go. And then you get the squat command, ready to squat. We hit depth, as we talked about. And then once you're stood up, locked out, and the referee sees you have control of that bar, you will get the rack command, where you're instructed to take the bar into the rack. Generally, I tell people, let the spotters take it. That way there's no question about it. If you miss a command, that will be considered a no lift, per the judges. But we have 3 judges, and all you need for a good lift today is 2 white lights. 2 out of 3, majority rules. And folks, this commentary team just got a little bit bigger and a little bit more fun. We're joined by darn near powerlifting royalty. Who are you, bro?
Hi, I'm Yuli Muya, a.k.a. Brawlogram, and I have the privilege of joining these guys today in the commentary. Let's see what we can make happen.
So you only said Brawlogram. You didn't say what you're kind of in charge of?
What am I in charge of?
Owner, proprietor, mastermind behind the White Toe Lifting Co.
Yes. I'm the second half of White Toe Lifting Co., and I am the founder and the, I guess you would call me the owner of Peak Strength Barbell.
That's right. All right, so let's take a crack at what's going on the screen here. Up on platform 1, Wendy's going to go for 165 pounds, representing Boston Latin High School. Josh Lohr, no knee sleeves, no wrist wraps, no problem. 209 pounds.
About as raw as it gets.
If he did it beltless, he'd be even better. And then on platform 3, Miss Marley McQuaid, representing Cajun Prep. She's going to be doing 165 kilos as well for the ladies' 52-kilo class.
Cajun Prep is a pretty deep team.
Yes. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think all of the spotters and loaders are from Cajun Prep, if not, somewhat related. And then they've got a lot of lifters competing as well. You were saying earlier, Coach Travis, he's organized the meet, run everything. Yeah, they've had their hand in pretty much everything for this meet. I mean, it's a beautiful production thus far.
Yes, it is. Hell of a meet. Love to see it.
All right, so Adriana, and I'm Ely as well. We'll go Adriana, then Ely. That way there are no interruptions. So when we're squatting, and all of us are competitors, we've been on both sides of the platform. Adriana, what's like the one thing you're trying to accomplish and try to make sure that you lock in for your opener?
Oh, I think for that opener, it's really, really important to just get something easy on the board. You don't want to put up an opener that's too close to the top end, going to be way too hard, going to waste all your energy. You just want to get on the board. Because it's not about where you start, it's about where you end. And especially with these high school lifters, they're going to be likely having a lot of nerves being on the national platform, many of them probably for the first time. So you're just going to want to get something super easy on the board.
That's right. Ely, what about you?
No, absolutely. Adriana's perfectly correct. Perfectly right there. For me, essentially just to make sure, I guess, that I'm generating momentum there. Typically speaking, it's not about getting points on the board for the first squat. It's just essentially to shake the nerves off, to get the day started and whatnot, and then work from there. Assess the judges as to how strict they are on commands and so on and so forth, to see exactly what time of day it is during the day, and then make decisions based off of that.
That's right. Yeah, for me, it's definitely important to make sure that we're on the board because, like we were talking about, and we've said it once or twice today, but worth it to go ahead and explain. So, if you, let's say you open way too high, right? You hit a super, super high weight for squat, you're not able to get it up, can't find your way out of the hole. Well, you can't go down in weight. Unfortunately, you're not able to change attempts to a lower weight. So you kind of have to stick with it. Well, if you miss it on your first, decent possibility you miss it on your second. And if you miss it on your second, well, that's bad news.
Yes.
Because what happens is you miss all 3 of your lifts for one discipline. You, 1, 2, 3, bomb out. And so that's what we in the game, that's just a term we use for disqualification. You're not able to post a true total for the meet. You are then not able to qualify for any awards or records or anything like that. But it is still very, very much encouraged to complete the rest of the meet regardless. One thing I like to say is, you know, you go through a whole meet prep. You're not just prepping for one lift. You're prepping for all 3. So let's say you bomb out on squat.
Data.
You still got 2 lifts. Yeah, let's do it.
Sitting here and I'm just getting flashbacks to the Arnold. I actually bombed out on bench press.
Yo, I did not mean to. Actually, yes, I did. So I mean,
it happens to the best of us.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I went in very sick, and something which I'd hit for 4 reps, my legs up and whatnot. I couldn't hit for a single rep. I knew I was gonna have a bad day the moment I unracked the weight.
Yep. And I guess, you know, interesting question for you. You know, since you've kind of been on that side of things, what do you do for the rest of the meet? So, like, for you, it was on bench, right?
Yeah.
So what happened for the rest of the meet? What was the mindset?
I also had a lifter out there. I had Samantha out there, and so I switched into 100% coaching mode. So I just focused on her attempts and bench press and deadlifts and that kind of stuff. But still carried out the day. I mean, like, I was looking forward to showing up to the Arnold for that. I want to say the entirety of my powerlifting career, and I was like, I'm not gonna, you know, let it go to waste. I have 3 more deadlifts to do and whatnot. Let's see what happens.
Right.
Everything tanked and whatnot, but you know, like owing to the illness and whatnot, but still I was out there. I had the experience, and
We live to see another day.
Yes. Yes. I like to say I have a very good sense of humor, so I was laughing at myself the entire day.
That's important too, having a good sense of humor for yourself. Yeah. They're playing that music loud.
Yeah.
Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Is that a little bit better? Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
beautiful.
Definitely.
Okay, much better. That way we don't have to yell over each other.
Yes.
All right, so we've got Hayden Wolf on platform 1, 115 kilos, 253 big ones. Ethan Louie just stood up with 270 pounds. And Madison Camp just walked in 209 pounds. Looks like a good lift for her. Also important to note, folks, we do have, so this is a national level meet. And so we are required to have all national level referees on the platform today. They can be either category 1 or category 2. That's just a ranking system within the referee hierarchy, I guess you could say. But all of our referees are national level. These guys have been at Raw Nationals, the Arnold, some of the biggest competitions in the world. So we're looking at strict judging here.
Yep.
For some pretty young kids.
Definitely more strict than what you would see at a local meet. And
absolutely.
That could kind of throw off the attempt selection for the day. It could throw off the plans. You don't plan to miss any lift, but what happens when you go out to your opener and you miss it on depth? The whole plan changes.
Exactly. That's true. And especially when you're this young, you know, and like you were saying, this could be someone's like first or second meet ever. Because all you need to do is post a total in order to make it. Or post the qualifying total to make it. And most often, those kids are seeing, you know, local level refereeing, state level refereeing. And it's a bit of a learning curve once you get into this higher level. Yesterday, though, I mean, some of these kids were absolute monsters. I mean, you want to talk about some of the platform, I like to call platform maturity that we saw yesterday. You know, kids miss lifts. You know, normally people would get upset. You know, some people throw a tantrum. Some people kind of storm off. Oh, these kids laughed, kept it going. It was a great, lighthearted time for everybody involved yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I would say powerlifting's kind of leveling up, and that goes across all levels, all the way down to the high school levels. So you kind of see these kids. Of course, some of them it's going to be a little more difficult to adjust to the national stage, but a lot of them are really showing their maturity on the platform.
I was also surprised by his performances. Typically, with I want to say this young of a meet and whatnot, you find that you end up with just a ton of bomb outs. Going to the states, regionals, typically what it is. Yesterday, across 3 platforms and two different sessions, there were 3 bomb outs altogether. So
wow.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
And this is our biggest high school national level meet ever. So they only have 3 bomb outs on the first day.
I believe
across
they said,
everyone. That's awesome.
Yeah, I believe they said there was, I think, upwards of 850 lifters.
Yep.
Somewhere thereabouts, 838 or something like that. So this is the biggest high school national championship in USAPL history, by far.
Wow. Travis's team definitely have the work cut out for them, but they're doing an amazing job of it.
Absolutely.
I have also not seen any misloads.
Knock on wood right now.
Yeah, knock on
Say psych right now. Now, spotters note have done a great job. There were some touchy moments yesterday. Some of the lifts came to the floor on squats. Some things got a little shaky, but spotters and loaders kept their cool. Everyone was safe. Everyone was okay. No one got hurt. And folks, blink and you miss it. We're now back to the top of the order on all 3 platforms. We're now into second attempts. And so going into second attempts, ladies and gentlemen, you've already satisfied your opener. Now it's just up to build the total. So, bit of strategy. You could, most people go for even jumps all the way through. So say you take 5, 7.5, 10 kilo jumps all the way through. Some people do small to heavy jumps. Some people do heavy to small. For a high school lifter, what do y'all think would be best?
Adrienne?
It kind of depends. Like, even though these are high school lifters, some of them may be seniors, and they could have been to high school nationals 4 times.
That's
so
true.
You're going to see a variety of experiences here. So you do want to see a second attempt that, of course, is harder than your opener. You don't want to be warming up on the platform. You want a second attempt that can give you some sort of gauge as to what you can do for your third attempt. But at the same time, not be too heavy where you're going to be completely gassed for your third.
That's right.
Yeah. I'd say if you're new to the sport, you can't go wrong with making small jumps. If somebody doesn't have experience, doesn't have a very well, defined gauge, maybe small jumps is the way to go. If you're somebody who's been around the block a couple of times, you know where your upper end happens to be. Maybe what I typically do for my lifters, once we figure things out, we've worked together for a couple of blocks and that kind of stuff, is maybe take a big jump initially for the second attempt, and then the third attempt will be a smaller jump still. Just allowing room for progress and momentum and that kind of stuff. Not really maxing out the second attempt, though.
Right. And like I said, it really does just depend on the lifter, depends on the lifter's experience, how well you know the lifter, how long you've been working. It also depends on, how they're feeling on the day.
Absolutely.
Did they sleep well? Were they eating good after weigh-ins?
Yeah, sleep is huge.
All right. Amelia Hunt, that's a good lift on platform 1 with 72.5. Now, Josephina over on platform 1 coming behind. She's going to retake 75 kilos. That's 165 pounds. I hate to say it, I did miss what the red light was for, or what the missed call was for. So we'll be watching this one to see, just see how that goes. All right. Emmanuel with a good squat on 2. Bars loaded for Marley on 3. Okay, so it was clean. Smooth regardless. However, I'm going to guess it was depth.
Yeah, 3 red lights on depth.
Yes, it was,
unfortunately. And now she is going to be facing that bomb out that we talked about earlier.
Exactly.
So she's going to have to rally back on her third attempt.
That's right.
And it looked close. It didn't look like super, super high. It clearly wasn't a strength issue. It was pretty smooth.
Right.
So she's just going to have to sink it like an inch lower, and she'll be able to get on the board.
I think how she squats it as well kind of plays a role into it. I mean, it was very slow, kind of a narrow stance, knees forward, and so with that, depth is going to look a lot harder, and it's going to be a lot more noticeable to our judges.
Of course. What I like to do with lifters who work with who typically have squat depth issues is that opener, we send it to hell.
Yep.
We bury it. Convince the judges we can make it happen, and it just makes it that much easier to convince them on the second or third attempt.
That's right. All right. Ooh, so we got Zach Matthews on platform 2, kind of the same situation, going to retake 102.5. Katarina Taish on 3 is going to do 87.5, excuse me, representing Troy Athens High School. Here's Zach. Okay, so same deal there.
Look like the same situation, yeah.
Ooh.
Kind of a narrow stance, knees forward. Yep, so that is going to be a depth call as well. It's not, unfortunately, folks, it's not enough to be even with the top of the knee. It's got to be below the top of the knee.
Yeah. Hopefully he rallies.
Alondra with a actually very pretty squat on platform 1. But unfortunately, goodness gracious.
I believe that was a no lift. Not because of the
was
bar, but it was on depth,
yeah. Oh, wow.
Thankfully, no one's hurt there.
Okay.
Yeah, thankfully, no one's hurt.
All right, Aiden Mock on 2. That's 248 pounds, representing Boston Latin High School, with one of my favorite SBD colorways, the navy blue and gold. And Emily Martinez with an easy 198, representing Lexington Powerlifting. Now, Ely, you were a busy man yesterday.
Yes, I was.
Tell us a little bit about your lifter. What kind of craziness happened?
So I was working with Andre yesterday, and he opened up with a world record on bench press, which happened to be about 20 pounds lighter than the national record.
Oh, wow.
On the second attempt, we took that as well, which happened to be another world record, and he was asking to hit 145 kg as the third attempt. I didn't see it there. We loaded 143 and did not have an ounce extra in there, so we did exactly what we needed to do. Had a very tight battle in the back. It was a very good meet yesterday with I think his name was Fletcher or something like that. And it was just basically neck and neck the entire time. If I want to say his squats didn't show up yesterday, it was like maybe 50, 60 pounds beneath our expectations. So we were like, all right, we'll see what happens. Just run our own race over here. This guy's got that much of a lead and whatnot. I don't really see anything happening. Maybe it's just between us and second place. We're vying for that. And then bench press, the kid he's going against misses his opener. And it shifted and changed the tone entirely during the day. Going into the back room, we were trying to see what was happening with his warm-ups and deadlifts. And by his second last warm-up, we were like, all right, we are increasing the opener.
Yep.
Like deadlifts showed up, and lo and behold, it was us going back and forth. It was I want to say quite an amazing experience back there. It came down to the end, to the very last pull. So the kid he's going against makes his pull, gets up, finishes at the top, his heels lift up, and his knees weaken. And it was a blue light and a yellow light, and that was it.
Was that Finnegan? They tried to contest that with the jury yesterday? Okay.
Yeah.
And we were watching that battle the whole time. It was neck and neck quite literally the whole time.
Yeah. It was a great battle.
Yeah. Andre came out with what? Multiple world records.
Yes.
9 for 9. Best lifter of the day. Yeah. Can't really ask for a much better performance.
8 for 9. Missed his third squat. That was kind of like us changed our expectations today. Fantastic performance.
Who needs third attempts anyway? All right. Carrying on the action here, Josh Clements on 1. Again, going to retake 115. So I imagine for a lot of these guys, when you're opening up, a lot of these missed openers are probably going to be on depth. Because not for nothing, we saw probably one jumped command across all lifts all time yesterday. So these kids know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good grab by the spotters and loaders for Julian on 2. See if he's able to find the juice for that third attempt. Oh, Josh buried that.
There we go.
Yeah,
he's on the board. Yep.
Nice.
Annie Dean now a little bit slower on that second attempt, but like we said, we want it to be easier than the first, but not as tough as the third is going to be.
Mm-hmm. And Annie is she's forecasted for second place right now in the raw varsity 52 kilo class. And Elena, who's coming up next on platform 3, is forecasted in first, so we could see a little bit of a battle between the two.
And that's just based on openers. So we're going to be tuned into that action. Here's Brandon on 1. Oh, okay. Alrighty, so folks, here's where we kind of get into these kind of situations here. So Brandon, he missed his opener on depth. He tried to come back for a second, took the same weight, which was a good call. Tried to sink it a little bit deeper to satisfy that depth, but I want to say he kind of misgrooved a little bit.
Yeah,
it looked like he's able to come out of there.
Fell forward a little bit.
Lost positioning. He could recover from that.
Absolutely. Oh, we saw that multiple times yesterday. Kids just misgroove their second or first, and they come back and just obliterate their thirds.
Oh, yeah, it's super important for when you miss a lift and you have to come back, you're forced to hit it on the next attempt. You really have to stay composed.
And you really have to lock in. All right, we are carrying on, folks. Dushan LeGrand, dang, I don't know what's going on platform 1, but they are squeezing on depth today. Dushan LeGrand going to retake 120. Anthony Terracina on 2 with 132.5, and Brody Cross representing Winnacone High School on platform 3. Dushan, another no sleeve, no wrist strap lad.
Oh, he got it.
I think that was good.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Perfect.
On the board.
It's always just that sigh of relief, like,
yes,
oh,
for sure.
Thank goodness. All right, bars loaded for Logan Webb. Platform 3, that's 314 pounds. If you're in a commercial gym, that's a casual 3-plate date. And then Indiana Gray. I love the name Indiana. Oh, my goodness. I like that. Indiana Gray, 162.5 on platform 2, 358 pounds.
And he's currently forecasted a little ways ahead in the 52-kilo class on the male side. So there's a lot of lifting left to go, but if he maintains his composure throughout the day, hits all of his lifts, he could be looking at a national championship.
Absolutely. And so looking at our classes here, we do have the ladies 48 and 52 kilo classes. We've got the equipped male 52, 56, 60, and 75 classes. And then for the varsity males, raw lifters going up to 60 kilogram weight class.
So for the folks watching, Gabriel Fenton just missed his second attempt on the first platform there. Hopefully he recovers on the third. Just missed on depth.
Oh, okay.
Knees caved in.
Let's see. That was on what platform?
Platform 1.
And we are flying. We are already into third attempts on platform 1. Actually, on all 3 platforms, we're already into third attempts.
Lara Kiroak.
Oh no! Okay, I wonder if they're gonna grant her a relift.
She's
in. It was technically a good lift, but I wonder if they're gonna give her a relift.
Did
that
the
back spotter
spotters
grab
touch?
her early.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, we saw that a couple times. So, might as well talk about it. Quick rundown while we're here. So, let's say a spotter grabs it. Okay, pause. Leah Tavares with an insane grind on platform 3.
Yeah,
and it's good.
3 for 3 for her. When the spotter grabs the bar early.
Thank you. Sorry, I lose my train of thought. So whenever the spotter grabs it early, the lifter does have the option to do what's called a relift, right? And so what you do is you take that same weight at the very end of the flight, and then depending on your place in line, you are allowed an extra 3 minutes of rest before you can go again. But that's only in the case of a misload, if you don't complete the lift, or a spotter error. Grace Kidd, 2-1. It's a good lift.
Marley on 3. She took relatively big jumps, 10 kilos and then 5, looking to end the day with a 90-kilo squat in the 52-kilo class.
Oh, Ashton. Talk
What a
about a
third.
textbook squat.
Taking 10-kilo jumps.
Marley McQuaid as well.
That's aggressive.
Now, a little bit interesting there. We saw with Marley's squat, she had the posts kind of knocked in. Why would someone like want to have those posts in?
So that would be because some lifters are a little worried about on their walkout hitting the rack, and that would kind of throw off their balance, especially if it's a lift that's going to be near max attempt. And some lifters just opt to train with those, the ends of the rack in.
Yeah, basically. Either that too, and you see it with a lot of larger lifters, like larger heavyweight lifters, they'll bring those racks in so they can have their hands outside the rack.
Yes, yes.
But let us take one quick second, hop on over to platform 1. Josephina, 100%
Josephina.
needs this lift in order to stay in the meet.
She's just got to sink it a little bit more. Oh.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and she,
Oh,
no.
no.
So you know what she did?
Hate to see it.
She sunk it almost a little too much. Like, she buried it, had a pause to convince the judges, and then just ended up missing it on strain.
Yeah. So unfortunately, she is disqualified from the meet. She does bomb out. However, she is able to continue the rest of the meet. It's not like, hey, you can't lift anymore. No, we still got all of bench and all of deadlift. She just won't be able to go for any of the awards or records or anything.
Yeah, and it would be nice to continue lifting, kind of end off the day on a high note. If you were able to get all 3 benches, get all 3 deadlifts, kind of turn around the day. And what just happened on platform 2?
Oh, no.
Platform 2 is another individual just bombed, and that was on depth. So all 3 of those red lights had red cards underneath. So
It's a bloodbath.
it's gonna be an interesting day.
Like we said earlier, these judges are no joke.
Top tier.
They've been at all the national meets, at the Arnold, like at the highest level of the sport.
And
They're
some of
not
the referees for decades.
Yeah, they're not going to be gifting lifts. This is a learning experience for these lifters. You know, work on depth, perfect it going forward. You know, make sure it doesn't happen again. Still hate
to say you have your own national level experience at, 10th, 11th grade. I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at. Have more fun with the experience.
Yes. I hope they finish out the rest of the day, but we'll see what happens.
Yep. It looked like the same deal with Wendy there on platform 1. She kind of just sunk it a little too heavy.
Manuel had a great third attempt to platform 2, 105 kilos, ends the day 3 for 3.
Solid attempts.
And Ava's about to walk out 225 pounds on platform 3. She gets that start command.
And this is just a couple kilos under 2 times body weight
Oh, wow.
in the 52 kilo class. See what the judges say.
It's a good lift. At least 2 to 1. We can only see kind of half those lights. We don't see the lights on our end, but we do see if it's a good or bad lift. Oh,
That's all I do.
if you're watching platform 3, that could have been very bad. Oh, my.
No one's hurt, I think.
Hey, we're doing great.
We're all right. It's going.
It's only 9:30.
That's what they would say.
Oh, it's 8:30, excuse me. We're in Central Time. That always messes me up. All right. Madison Camp on platform 3. This is 231 pounds. Looking to carry on the momentum and keep that streak going for 3 for 3 on squat. Aiden Mock on platform 2. Same deal. 259 pounds.
Alyssa on platform 1 in the 48 kilo class, currently leading the day on forecasted total, but going to be in the battle with Kaylin.
Oh, she's got that. Excellent.
Ooh, looked like a good third attempt. See what the judges say.
Boom. 3 white lights.
Beautiful.
At least 2 white lights. It's a good lift. 3 white lights for her. And she actually missed her opener. I believe it was on depth. So to come back, hit it, go up a little bit more, get that third attempt. It's really hard to miss your opener and then come back and make those 2 other lifts. And She did just that. Ended off the squats well.
And now one thing that was interesting I saw a lot yesterday was you've seen folks that, they say they missed their opener or they missed their second attempt. They'll then decide to go up for their next attempt after missing their previous. So Ely, from the coaching perspective, what would be the if there was that sounds mean. What would be the thought process behind making that call?
If my lifter had lost balance, like you see, maybe a misstep or something like that, they finish the movement at the top and they walk back, or it looks like it's like an RP5 lift. It just depth is an issue. I'll be in the back providing some serious coaching. Let's bury this. Let's send us to hell. Let's take your belt, maybe raise it up a little bit or whatnot, and move off of that, anticipating something. I guess, like, if it was a lift, the next lift is something you sit for 3 or 4 reps in training or whatnot, you can make the jump happen. Particularly if you're trying to podium, if you're trying to make something happen. If that's not the case, I would advise against it. If you're not in a heat against somebody else or whatnot, I'd say run your own race, get the attempt, make it up on deadlifts. It's a very aggressive move.
Exactly. I'm kind of the same thing. If it's not like less than RPE 5 and it's something like maybe a judge's call or anything like that, I wouldn't even risk depth personally. I'm a lot more conservative. But even if it is like -5, I'd probably let them go up. Not a crazy jump, probably 2.5, 5 kilos just to solidify. But if it's say it's on depth or it moved like higher than RPE 6, we're keeping the same weight.
Yeah, I agree. Bird in the hand over to the Bushman. Platform 1.
All right, Brendan Hickok's trying to stay on the board with 120 kilos, 264 pounds.
Let's go, Brendan. Let's see if he can recover.
He's looking to, okay, very high bar, a little bit of a wider stance.
Oh, man. Unfortunate to see.
All right, so far we've already matched yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess this is the varsity day.
Yeah,
so perhaps they could be going out for a little bit more, kind of getting a little, I don't know, greedy with their attempts, maybe trying to go for placing.
Oh, they want it. They want it bad.
Yeah. If you've ever seen a high school powerlifter who's got just that grit in them, like that drive, they're unstoppable. And they're going to want those numbers.
I mean, going back to yesterday, just talking about Andre, I mean, if you look back in the stream, I may or may not have compared him to Perk. I may or may not have compared him to Austin Perkins in terms of, the platform maturity, the grace. It's the, what's the word for it?
The composure?
Yes, it's the composure. And, I mean, he looked like he'd been there 6 million times before.
Yeah, no. Well, he also wrestles and he plays football. He's a captain of the wrestling team.
Hey, wrestling is the best sport for powerlifting.
I agree.
We'll always say it.
Football's a close second.
I mean, Austin Perkins himself, we saw him come up through high school powerlifting.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons you kind of want to watch out for these lifters, especially those that are showing a little more maturity. They could end up becoming something like Austin Perkins, who could be considered the best in the sport right now.
Yeah, Andre's just raw talent, man. Like, we started working together in February. From February to now, generating that much. From meet to meet, he added 110 pounds to his total.
Golly.
Wow.
So next level. Just glad to be working with him.
Some kids are just built diff.
Yeah.
Oh, folks, if you're taking a look on platform 3, we're now on to our second flight of lifters. We've got Landon Romero on platform 3. This is 112.5 kilos representing Del Camber Powerlifting. Now, Landon is equipped. That's right, folks. We do have equipped lifting today. Let's talk about that for a little bit. With the squat, the main thing that we're going to see with equipped versus raw is the addition of a squat suit, which takes the place of a singlet, and knee wraps, which takes the place of knee sleeves. Knee wraps and squat suits are a lot more restrictive, a lot more unforgiving in their elasticity. And so, yes, there is a performance advantage. That being said, they're not competing against other raw lifters, but it does allow you to lift heavier weights. That being said, the trade-off is you've got to be on point with your technique, because if you misgroove a single second of squat, bench, or dead, it's going to be a tough time.
Even in training, you've got to have, in raw, you can kind of get away with training by yourself, training in your garage.
Give it to him. Give it to him, please.
Oh, let's see.
Put him on the board.
Oh, no. Now, he did get one light.
Contest it right now.
I would contest it. I would go to the jury. As long as you've got one white light, you can go to the jury and contest it.
Technically, if you have 3 red lights, you can contest it. You just gotta drop
that rule changed.
Gotta drop a quick $20 on the table.
Just what also sells it, makes it more likely that they'll have an overturn and whatnot, is if the lights are different colors. So if you have a blue light and a yellow light, they're more likely to overturn and whatnot.
Interesting. Okay.
But if you have consistent judging, so both judges see the same issue, a lot less likely to get overturned. Because people have the impression they just walk up to the table and go, oh, by the way, I got 2 red lights. Maybe we can overturn this. And it gets overturned.
It's very hard
yes,
to overturn a lift.
You really have to sell it.
Even with video evidence, they're like, no, they're right.
Yeah.
And it's important to note, too, like, I wonder how many coaches, especially at like the high school level, like know about the jury.
I honestly,
I wonder how many folks know about it and the rules surrounding going into changing an attempt or trying to overturn one.
Yeah, I mean, I was stuck in the airport yesterday. I was watching a little bit of the stream, and there were so many instances where I kind of thought myself, go to the jury, go to the jury, go to the jury.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with high school powerlifting. Sometimes these lifters are not with a big team. Sometimes they're just handling themselves, and they don't know about that rule.
Do you guys think it'd be worthwhile to have maybe a rules briefing for coaches in the back room? And then basically just break down things like this, perhaps?
Honestly, that's actually
not a bad idea.
That's actually not a horrible idea now that I think about it. Yeah.
Could
just
be kind of an optional thing, like the night before, or maybe not at the same time as those rules briefing for the lifters, but an hour or 2 before.
Yeah. Like where to stand, where to go to put in attempts, how the jury works, timing, stuff like that. Yeah, that's a phenomenal idea. I like that, actually.
Yeah, thanks.
Justin Lennius, if he went any deeper, he'd be in China. 3 white lights. Good squat for Jesse on 2. Oh, never mind. I spoke way too soon. That's why we're behind the mic and not in the chairs.
What you got there?
That was a no lift on depth.
Yeah.
Like we said, it's tough to miss that opener. He's going to have to come back.
Do you know if that was a good lift on 3? It was. Okay.
So are we looking at all equipped lifters right now? What are we looking at exactly?
On platform 3, it is going to be all equipped lifters for flight B. Platform 2, it's going to be all raw lifters. Platform 1, all raw lifters. So if you're watching, if you're listening, platform 3 is going to be our equipped platform for this session.
So historically speaking, you tend to have a whole lot more bar mounts taking place in equipped lifting. It's like poor calibration of strength and whatnot because of the added benefit of the squat, of the suit and whatnot, but also it makes it harder to hit depth.
100%.
You know, so you start to see it happening there, like some fantastic, bar mounts, some squats. You know, same thing happens on bench press as well. Like it's misgroove after misgroove, just the tension itself can throw people off. Particularly if you haven't had enough time training and equipped.
Exactly.
You know, like younger lifters, whatnot, you may find the coach just rush them into equipped. They roll up in there with no experience, and lo and behold, things work out in probably not the best way.
And even if you do have experience, you still see bomb outs at the highest level, all the way up to the highest level of the sport, at nationals, at the Arnold. You see bomb outs happen, and it's just because equipped lifting is so volatile in its nature, you're going to see that more often.
Right. I would like to say, you know, with equipped lifting, it's a lot more reliant on the suit rather than like we see with Cato there. It looked more like a misgroove than anything, which happens a lot more often with equipped lifting.
Right. If you saw that lift and it was raw lifting, you would think, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Like that was a miss on strength. But with equipped, like you said, you could have misgrooves, have just something weird kind of happen. Maybe your knee wraps weren't as tight as they typically are. Like there's just just so many more variables going in.
It's a lot more volatile than raw lifting, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Hunter Wright here. I mean, just talk about like how extreme these suits are. I mean, you look at Hunter Wright, she's waddling to the platform. That's how tight those knee sleeves are. The suit is compressing her legs, squeezing it so hard. And you literally have to fight against that in order to satisfy depth and some of the other things.
Platform 2 with red lights there for, what was that? Soft knees maybe?
I want to say it was probably a mislift.
Mislift?
Because
typically if you see all yellow lights, I don't think we missed it, but typically if you see all yellow lights, it's going to be just a mislift on strength. Or it could be that the lifter jumped their commands as well.
Yep.
Platform 3 missed on depth over here. Equipped lifter as well. It's very tough to gauge if you've hit depth or not when you're wearing equipment. Just that constriction itself, you feel there's so much fabric there. It may give you the impression that you've hit depth, and lo and behold, not the case.
Right.
Requires practice, man. Practice, film, review.
And that, similar to bench, which we'll talk about later. I mean, it just takes practice. It takes time. You learn how to use the suit, learn how to lift around the suit. And not for nothing, being equipped at this young of an age, it's got its pros and cons, but I think it's got a little bit more pros than cons. I mean, it's a lot more of a technique and a lot more, I think it's an art form, equip lifting. It takes a special kind of panache to be able to, I just said panache. It takes a little bit of extra, pizzazz in order to be able to lift how you want to within the suit.
Yeah, and it really plays on the team aspect too.
Yes.
In high school powerlifting, as well as collegiate powerlifting with these large equipped teams. You're going to have to train with your teammates. You can't really train by yourself. You kind of build that sense of community, sense of team.
Eric Cordero had posted to stories a while back talking about how, proportionally speaking, the greatest amount of people who get back to the sport through spotting, loading, and reffing tend to be equip lifters, like the vast majority.
Huh.
So if you see referees sitting out over there and whatnot, odds are the person's an equip lifter.
That's very true, yeah. All right, we've got Hugh Herzog on platform 1, 259 pounds. Anthony on 2's got 319 pounds. And on platform 3, we've got Mr. Dalton Creech representing 949 Academy. 9 for 9. That's 363 pounds. No lift for Hugh on depth, 2-1, unfortunately. And a no lift on platform 3 for Dalton, unfortunately. I don't know if that was strength or not. Looks like he hit a pretty high sticking point, so I don't know if that had any impact with the suit. We'll see if he's able to come back for his second attempt. Anthony on 2 with a very clean squat. I wonder if it was deep enough. It looked parallel to me.
Let's see.
That's why we're back here. That's why I'm okay with being wrong. Good lift, and we continue on to the seconds.
Ethan on 1 with that super close stance, but moved his opener well. See what the judges say.
Oh, he got
At least a good lift.
Yeah, at least. Yeah, the spotter's kind of blocking our view there, but we see those 2 whites, we know it's a good lift.
Isaiah Hernandez, he blew that up.
Yeah.
Crushed it. Oh, he got a red right there.
Oh, he got a blue card, so likely that was on either up, down, or soft knees at the start or the end of the lift.
I'm gonna give him soft knees because he bounced coming out of the hole there.
Yeah, I thought it could have been soft knees at the end, but I believe he still got the lift. Yeah, he did.
Nice.
And he blew that up compared to some other lifters in his fight who missed their opener. Kind of looked like strength. He blew that up. Lift,
right.
No question there.
It can be tough to lock on your knees and wrap, so we might see
For
this a lot
sure,
today.
for sure. I mean, I don't know if anybody in the audience has ever been in knee wraps before. It's like lifting in a new body. You lose all feeling in your knees except for the pain that you feel from the wraps, and you just kind of have to pray. All right, Mason Brooks walking up to 264 pounds. And folks, these are, we say varsity high school, hello. We're saying varsity lifters, so they would have had to have placed a higher qualifying total than the JV lifters in the same weight classes, so that's why they're on separate days.
And I believe if you are in 11th or 12th grade, you have to lift in varsity. You don't have an option.
Oh, okay.
Whereas if you are in 9th or 10th grade, you're a little bit stronger. You can get that qualifying total for the varsity division. Then you kind of have a choice there.
It's kind of like actual high school sports. You know, if you're a freshman, sophomore, you're able to, you can make your way to varsity if you can, but you're probably relegated to JV. But you become a junior, senior, you're like, you can't be in JV anymore.
That makes sense.
This is a long flight. I feel like we've been on this flight for a while for openers. We've got Liam on 1 with 132.5, Pierce on 2 with 358 pounds, and Mitchell on platform 3.
Liam on 1 in the 56 kilo weight class kind of slated for a first right now, but going to be in a battle.
That's
And that was a little bit of a hard opener. A little bit of work.
yeah.
He's
He
on
had
the
a long
board.
way to go, too.
Yeah.
He's got long
Yeah.
legs. Long way to go.
Yeah.
He's on the board.
A lot of range of motion. How's platform 3 looking like? I see a red light there.
I want to say that was a good lift.
Oh, nice.
Yep, so 2-1. And after Denarian comes up, we're going to go back to the top of the order now, so second attempts.
Miles hit that easy, but okay, 2-1, he's in.
I loved Denarian's squat just now. I think he used the suit perfectly.
Yes.
Slow, methodical, but then right as he got into the hole, using the bounce of the elasticity of the knee wraps, of the suit, pristine. Oh, I'd love to watch that every day. That's a quick lifting, folks.
Yes. Listen to Derek Thistleway. What he suggests that people do, I guess, as they're getting into the hole with knee wraps, is you push your knees forward into the knee wraps and use it to bounce out. That's exactly what happened there.
Exactly.
Love to see it. Very well coaching on his end, I can imagine. Very good coaching.
All right, so we are back to the top of the order now. Like I said, second attempt. So Monty is going to retake 264. Good call there from the coach, representing LB, Strength and Fitness. I believe he's coached by Lorenzo Barnes, 140-plus kilo lifter, national level champion. It's a little slow. Was it low enough?
Yes.
Yes, it was. He got the lift. He's on the board, ladies
He's
and
on the
gents.
board. Big sigh of relief, especially when you missed your opener, you come back for that second attempt, and it's hard. Like, kind of, like it was a little sticky.
Bro.
It's a big sigh of relief to be able to get on the board.
There may not be a third attempt there.
There might not be.
And that's an important thing to talk about, too. So, and, you know, unpopular opinion, I think more coaches or handlers should do this with their lifters rather than sending them out there for no reason. More people should scratch their lifts. I fully am of the faith that more people should scratch their third attempts. If your second moves way, way slower than necessary, if it goes RPE 9, 9.5, if it takes you 10 seconds to stand up, it might be a good lift, but you're not coming back for a third. Mm-hmm. That is all the energy you have. Going 8 for 8, or shoot, let's say even 7 for 7, that's still a better record than going 7 for 9.
Of course, and people have to understand also that each lift has bleed through into the next. If you have way too heavy of a third attempt on your squats and whatnot, and your back's out of commission, what's going to happen on deadlifts?
Exactly.
What's going to happen on bench press? And the same thing on bench press.
You're just using up the energy.
Yes.
I've made that
for
mistake
a
many
lift
times.
that you maybe have a 5% chance of getting based off
Precisely.
a grinder second attempt.
Yeah. And what's the payoff? You know, like to have a 30-pound reduction in deadlifts? Ooh, for platform one.
Yeah, exactly, especially if you're just jumping up 2.5 kilos or so. It's kind of a gamble there, 2.5 versus...
That was 2-1 on depth. That was a good lift for Edison. I want to know what that depth call was. He went deep as
that was a big
anything.
That
Wow.
depth call is aggressive.
Jesse Gutierrez on 2, going to retake 110. Here we go.
Ooh, that's.
Oh yeah, he's there. He's there.
Let's see. Oh.
Yep, I'm out. All right,
It was close. It was close, and he does have that kind of close stance, that narrow stance, where it's going to be a little tougher to hit depth.
It's also slow-centric. When you go down that slow, you don't sell it to the judges. They're more likely to think you're missing depth, and you give them the opportunity to see that you missed depth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have a lot more time to kind of watch for that depth, whereas if you go down a little faster, the judges are supposed to give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter.
Yes.
So if you go relatively fast and the judges aren't exactly sure, they've got to give you a white light.
It's always a trade-off. I mean, the faster you go into the hole, the more likely you are to lose upper back positioning and whatnot. But if you can maintain your composure, if the attempt is light enough, it's something I recommend to people who are having depth issues.
That's right. One thing to talk about, too, especially with that, he had a very bent-over squat.
Oh, yes.
It was a lot more of a... I like to more of a hingy squat, if that makes sense. So his chest is a little bit more forward over, his general center of gravity, and so it's going to give the impression to him that he is going a little bit deeper. Rather, you're just going
Yes.
and decreasing the angle
Yeah.
from your chest to your knees, and it's looking like death, but it might not be. You got to get that butt just dipped right under the line.
So people out there because maybe aren't too familiar with this, as you're hinging down that way with that, what's happening is you're generating a whole lot more tension between your belt and your hips, and you're going to get the impression that you've hit depth because of that.
Yep.
So you want to maintain, I want to say, more of an upright torso. When I deal with people, work with people who have that issue, my suggestion is raise your belt up in the front. It'll let you hit deeper. And also sell depth better because you're looking at something which is diagonally upright. It makes it look like you're deeper. It's a little optical illusion. Let's see what happened on platform 2 over here. Did he get the lift?
No, he did not, unfortunately.
Another depth call.
Oh, man.
I hate to say I'm a fortune teller, but I did say we're going to see a good bit of depth calls today.
Oh, yeah.
And going back to that kind of depth conversation, it can be the most frustrating thing when you're training, you're on the platform, and it feels like you buried it, but because of maybe the form you use, because of your leverages, it's just not up to standard.
Yeah.
Right. Here's Nathan Matthew.
Kind of the same situation, but he opted to take a 2.5 kilo jump.
Oh, that's
That wasn't a bad call. I think
know.
that was a
It
decent
moved
call.
easy.
Oh, he got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Good for him. Nice.
Beautiful.
That's kind of one of those things where if it didn't end up going his way, oh, that's a bad call. If
Right.
it does, okay.
I think it was safe going with that 2.5 jump. I think that was a safe
It was
bet.
easy. It wasn't like, oh, you jumped 2.5, you could miss it. Like, that moved like an opener for him.
I'm definitely not going to say 2.5 on squat isn't that big of a jump because it's just 5 pounds and you won't really feel it. That's a lie. That's a lie. Especially when you get on bench. Oh, my God. 2.5 keys can bury you. Here's Hunter Wright
Platform
on 3.
Come on, Hunter.
Dead silence.
Ooh, I don't know.
That was right on the line.
Not sure about the depth.
Come on, Gino. Move out of the way a little bit.
What do we have on platform 3?
Oh, he got it.
He
He's
got
on the
it.
board.
Whoa, good for him.
Hey, he was right on that line. Great job, Hunter. We're on the board. We can breathe a little bit.
Next up, Dalton Creech on platform 3.
Same situation.
Yeah.
Missed his opener. Got to rally back and hit this.
This is a recurring theme in Equipped.
Got to rally, boys.
Yeah. And this is happening right now in squats. It'll happen again in bench press. Deadlifts is when all of a sudden it becomes a lot more, once you pass bench press in equipped lifting, you're good to go.
I'll say that's kind of litmus says. If you can make it through at least 1 or 2 attempts on bench and get to deadlifts with a good lift, then you're good. And that's 2-to-1 good lift on platform 1 for Ryan Rosania.
Come on, Dalton. Does he have it? Borderline. Ooh,
Oh, no.
That's it. Oh,
And
man.
I think watching that, I do remember that from his opener where he had sort of that high sticking point, so we weren't really sure if it was strength or a misgroove. His back is against the wall. He's really going to have to fight.
Usually when I see a squat that fails at that portion, it tells me that something's off with the brace. Either he's letting air out. Typically speaking, with younger lifters, you tend to see it a lot more often, so it'll be coming out of the hole and just, and it's like, taking the wind out of the sails. That's it. Kills all momentum. Or perhaps he's not tight enough in the upper back. Probably focusing on the legs and that kind of stuff. There is a chance he can recover from that. Let's see if he's got it in him.
Hey, I've seen worse comebacks. Or I've seen, that's the wrong term. I've seen comebacks from worse.
That was a terrible
situations.
comeback.
Worst situations.
The comeback stunk. All right, quick run out of the platforms now. Ethan Dietz on 1 with 122.5 kilos, representing Nino Powerlifting. Tayton McAllister on 2 with 330 pounds, and Rustin Morales on 3 with 385 pounds.
Posted some tight knee wraps on platform 3.
Yeah. Super tight.
Yeah, it's, the equipped waddle is one of my favorite things to watch. Now, Ethan Dietz, like we said on platform, a little bit of that more bent over position, but
He's got it.
on the offside, his feet were a little bit more narrow. So it's a little bit more definitive of a feeling when you hit that depth. When you have a wide stance, it's a little bit tougher.
Platform 3. Ooh.
What a grind.
Let's see if he's got it.
Yes, sir.
Good lift.
Good lift.
So speaking about the narrower stance with the hingy up back and whatnot into squat, it's similar to what you see coming out of the French camp a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
For sure.
Yeah.
Shout out Leah, shout out Panna. Oh, and Tiffany, of course. Can't forget Tiffany.
Turbo Tiff.
All right, Noah on platform 3. Same situation. Back at it again. 175. Going to retake it.
Come on, Noah.
Felipe with a good lift on 1. Mason on, yeah.
I think Noah's got it. I think he's good. I think he's in the clear.
Wow, big grind from Mason on 1.
Oh, wow. Hey.
He's in the game.
He's on the board.
Nice.
So far for this flight, I think we're all safe. I think everybody's safe in this flight so far.
Ooh, one exception.
There's a couple on platform 2 that could be risking bomb out. We're gonna see when we come back around to third attempts.
All right, Liam Reinert's walking up to 137.5 kilos, again, representing Nina Powerlifting. I believe they're out of Georgia. 303 pounds for a second attempt squat.
Sean with the high bar, 170 kilos. Oh, big grind on platform 1.
Oh, dude, epic.
Big grind there. See what the judges say.
Oh, you hate to see it.
No lift.
Yeah, the third attempt is not going to happen there. It'd be very tough. If I was his coach right now, I'd consider scratching it.
Yep.
But
yeah, that was very hard.
Oh, yes.
And it's very tough because you go up to your second attempt, you miss it, and it wasn't on strength, but it was a super hard lift.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that question of, oh, do you leave with just your opener, or do you come back and try again for that third attempt?
Right. Now here's Caden on 2.
Let's go, Caden.
What a grind from Cole on platform 3. My God, 440 pounds. That's got to be a good lift. I've been wrong before.
Ooh, is it good?
It was.
Good lift.
Yes.
Good lift. Excellent work.
Caden,
All right, Caden, what do we got?
Yes.
On the
white
board.
lights. That's how we do it.
Wow, great work. Jerry Green, unfortunately, is going to be a no lift on strength, looks like. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Good job on that.
All right, Mitchell's coming up on platform 3. He's tall. That's a tall man.
Mm-hmm. Now, he is a guest lifter, so that would mean that he did not make weight. That could either be purposeful, just decide, oh, it's not going to happen today, or unintentional. Oh, and he misses that lift.
Yeah.
But at these national level meets, sometimes at local meets you can move up or down the weight class when you miss weight. But at these national level meets, you are going to have to compete as a guest lifter.
Yeah, you're locked in. Local meets. If you miss weight and you're too light, don't sign the card. Maybe go in the back room and drink a couple of cups of water, something like that. Had that happen to one of my lifters. One of the officials told him to sign the placard and whatnot, to sign it, and that was it.
Yes,
he's a guest lifter.
At a local meet, if you miss weight, you can go up a weight class, but you've got to make sure to check with the referees that you are moving up or down the weight class. Or you could re-weigh in, like you said. If you are missing weight by 0.1 kilos, you could spit a little bit, re-weigh in, but make sure not to sign the card, come back.
Yes.
You've got until 30 minutes before lifting starts to re-weigh in.
Yep.
Oh,
3.
God.
Just missed.
Textbook.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Platform
All right,
needs
bring it
help.
down slow. Bring it down slow. Okay.
Okay.
Good save there. Good save.
Missed the lift.
Was that at the top? You just kind of fell forward, was
Yeah.
that it? Okay.
I think he might have fallen forward. We can't hear the commands, but that might have been just before the rack command.
Came out of the hole beautifully.
Yeah,
I mean, you couldn't look for a better
It looked great,
spot.
and then he just kind of lost his balance.
Right.
Yeah. Equip lifting,
Dave Domingo on platform 2, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds.
And Dave Domingo slotted for first place right now in the 60-kilo class. Gonna need every kilo, and he slayed that second attempt.
8 with no crumbs.
Looked great.
All right, folks. If you're still watching platform 2, we've got another tough spot for Jesse Gutierrez here. He's going to third shot at 110 kilos, 242 pounds. He needs this lift in order to stay in the meet.
Failed attempt on platform 3 over here.
Yeah, good grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Yep, great job.
And folks, now that we are on third attempts for our second flight, it's important to note we will be taking a 10-minute break in between each lift. So after squat attempts are completed on one platform, we're going to shut that down, give y'all a 10-minute break while we get set up for the bench press. That's going to be the same for all the platforms and the same once we get to deadlifts.
Platform 2, Jesse Gutierrez. Let's see if he's got it. Come on, bud. Put some points on the board. Ooh, yeah, he got it.
That was it there.
Yeah,
that was it there.
Oh,
Nice. 2 to 1.
On the board. Now, it's actually interesting because I believe he was missing on depth on his first 2 attempts, and he actually got a blue card there. Could have been for soft knees at the start or end, or it could have been that the referee might have misclicked and meant to hit the red card for depth.
Way to come back. Most likely meet their nerves right there. That's what I'd have to say. You typically see something like that happen. Like, I mean, because that third lift was like RP5, man.
Yeah, it was super easy.
Yeah. All right, Jacob Wojnarowicz. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on!
Oh. Just too much. He's on the board. He walks away with his opener.
Yeah, 1 for 3. Better than 0.
Must be a sale at Walmart going on. We're all out of juice. Here's Reyes on platform 2. Looking to go 3 for 3, representing Lexington. Powerlifting.
Ooh, that's not a good lift.
It was smooth. I'm going to give it.
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh.
Knees caved in.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Wizard. All right, now, Jaron Melendez. He's going to be our last lifter that is at risk for disqualification for this this session. He's going to be retaking 308 pounds. Mason Brook on platform 1's retaking 275.
And Jaron on platform 2, he, again, another one of our lifters competing as a guest. He weighed in 0.4 kilos above the 60-kilo class.
He's having a rough day today.
Yeah, it's kind of a question there if he might have been trying to go into weight class, missed weight, but was cutting the whole time.
Mm-hmm. That'll do it.
And when you are cutting, you've got a hard cut like that, you've got to adjust. Depth looked good there.
Yeah, he got it.
I think he's got it.
Put him on the board.
Depth looked.
Give it to him. Let's go.
Yes.
2 to 1.
Good.
He is on the board. And again, we got a blue light from that that right referee. I wonder what's going on there.
Just misclicking. Probably.
Yeah, look. I mean, he buried that.
That was
Kato! Oh my gosh. Ooh. I looked over to platform 3 and he was stuck for like 5 seconds. I thought the screen froze. My goodness. All right, so far everyone in this platform or in this session has come away.
At least in this
flight. This flight with 0 bomb outs. So everyone is on the board for this flight. Fortunately, we had a few in the last flight. I'm hearing a lot of support for Evan Cardoza on platform 3.
Yeah, big crowd favorite. He's probably got a big team behind him trying to go 3 for 3 in the squats.
Mason and Christian, both beautiful third attempt lifts on platforms 1 and 2.
Did Evan make that lift?
We have to see.
No, it's going to be a no lift. So we see a red card, a blue card.
And the yellow card. You said the yellow card too? Oh, no.
I believe so.
No, we can't tell here.
Yeah, if you're following along on LiftingCast, we're just gonna have good or bad lift. We're not gonna have the colored lights, but if you're watching the stream, sometimes you can kind of see. But yeah, that was a no lift. Like you said, he got a blue card, a red card. That would be 1 for depth, 1 for potentially soft knees or up and down.
If I was his coach, I'd be at the table right now trying to overturn it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, folks. Okay, so I might have fibbed. We do have one more individual at risk of bomb out. This is Dalton Creech.
Let's see if he's got it. If he pushes his knees into those wraps, he may be able to rebound.
And
Keep tight at the top.
And this is critical lift. He's currently forecasted first, just ahead of Taylor Purvis.
Come on, find the way up.
No, it's not there. Oh, poor guy. Bound out. Over-opened.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
That's okay. Dalton will still be able to come back for that bench press.
Something to remember for people out there who are competing maybe the first time. It doesn't matter where you open up and whatnot. Like Adrian said earlier, it's where you're going to get to. Mm-hmm. You've got to generate momentum, man. Sometimes you're over-opening.
I've seen lifters kind of have a goal to say, oh, I'm going to open at this lift at my meet. And it's just too heavy of an opener. And especially if you're dealing with travel, dealing with the cut.
So many variables.
Yes, you've got, the platform is completely different than what you do in the gym.
Of course. Meet day nerves, so many different things that take place there. You know, like officiating that you're not used to, whatnot, you know?
You'll often hear with some coaches, you know, you gotta accept what's there on the day, right? You could have all these expectations. You could be wanting to hit, 600-pound squat, X number of benches. You could be wanting to hit a PR total, whatever. That could all be thrown away, like Adriana said, on the platform because it's a completely different world out there. So if things don't move, adjust the plan so that we continue to have a good day. All that matters is what you're good for on the day.
A mindset of attempts over numbers can never steer you wrong. Make your attempts. Don't worry about the numbers.
Right. Let the handlers and the coaches worry about the numbers. Yes. You just go out there and squat.
Platform 2, that's a grind.
That's pretty.
I think it's a good lift.
And he actually had a very interesting attempt selection. He jumped 2.5 to his second, then jumped 12.5 to his third. Typically, you're not going to see that, but paid off for him. Went 3 for 3.
Sammy on 3. That's a good lift.
Nice.
And folks, just a little bit of an insight here. Equipped lifting is tough. Those suits and that equipment hurts. Like, we're watching right in front of us now. This kid is getting his knee wrapped, and he's jerking all over the place. That coach is doing full RPE deadlifts, just trying to wrap the wrap around his leg. Like, it's restrictive. And it's a lot of work getting in and out of the suit. Oh, gosh. If y'all thought Inzers were tough. All right, Liam Renard on 1, going to retake 137.5, 5 kilos up from that opener.
That's a good move. That's an interesting squat style.
Wow. Yeah, and I remember on his second attempt, we were kind of questioning.
Oh, no.
Yep, so that's going to be 2-1, no lift. He's on the board with this opener, though.
Yeah, 1 for 3.
Good grab there by the spotter's nose. I think Rust, it looked like he was about to fall back there. Yeah. So as soon as he unracked it, he started to lean back. Good catch there by the spotters and loaders. All right, Caden's coming up to 1. This is going to be a retake of 330 pounds. Okay, so it sounds like there's a lot of support there from 949 Academy for Noah Colvin.
Yeah,
We've got a pretty big equipped team. They're the guys in the pink shirts.
Definitely. Missed his opener, came back and hit it. Took a big jump to his third, see if it pays off.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. It moved well.
I'm going to give it to him. Good grab by the spotters on 1.
Yeah.
That's a good lift.
Platform 2 is good as well. Nice.
And we are on our final squat of the session on platform 1 with Jerry, 162.5.
Yep, and we got 4 lifters left on platforms 2 and 3, so we're running pretty even today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I think we were about a flight off. I think everyone else is done, and then we were just starting first attempt deads on 3. All right, Jerry Green with the nice custom virus singlet. I want my name on my singlet.
A big grind on platform 2.
Same for 3.
I think good lifts all around. Ooh,
it's going to be a no lift on 3, good on 1 and 2. And folks, I believe that is going to be it for our coverage of the bench press on, our coverage of the squat on platform 1. We're going to take a 10-minute break while we get set up for bench press. Don't go anywhere. It's about, 9:15. It's still early. Go and get you a breakfast burrito, maybe a cup of OJ, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. And folks, we're not done yet on 1 and 2, or 2 and 3, excuse me. We've still got a few lifters left. Caden Reeser with 182 pounds, or 182.5 kilos, sorry. That's 402 pounds. And for a third attempt, you've got to think that's like a milestone lift for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just over that 400-pound mark. See if he can do it.
He's got it. Borderline. He has a
That was
speed.
borderline
Just
to
needs
me.
work on
Speed
depth
was there.
You hate to see it.
He can count as a gym PR.
Yeah.
It was super fast, kind of on that border.
Yeah.
Hips are definitely fatigued right there. So I'd assume he probably had a very heavy sumo session maybe a couple days ago.
All right, Mitchell on platform 3 is going to redo 207.5. And then Denarian's going to come behind to be our last lifter in the flight. Here's Pierce Woodworth with 407 pounds.
Let's go, Pierce. Probably another milestone attempt here.
I was going to say, call that man the real Slim Shady. We just want him to stand up. Let's go. Pierce Woodworth, 185 kilos. Oh, Shady's back again. Give it to him, refs. Come on.
Either way, I hope he gets it.
2-1.
Yes.
Nice. Good work, Pierce. I believe we're on our last lifter on platform 2. Yep.
Yes.
Mr. Dave Domingo is going to go 190 kilos.
And again, Dave is, as of right now, there's a lot of lifting left to go. Forecast for first in that 60-kilo class. Really trying to execute here because kind of like we were talking about, making the attempts matters.
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders. So Mitchell, as he was coming up to
lost balance.
misgrooved, had to take a step back. And an equipped, that's a very dangerous thing to do. So very good of our spotters to be there for him.
Good catch.
And then we're on our last lifters on both platforms now. Dave Domingo on 3, Denarian on 4. Hello, on 3. I know words. Oh, Dave, come on now.
Crushed it.
Come on, Dave.
Had like easily another 7.5 to 10 kg there.
Beautiful. I mean, no question about that one.
Wow.
And that's going to end up our coverage on platform 2. Same for you all. It's only about like 9:15, so go and grab you some eggs, sausage, go and grab you a cup of apple juice, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes for the bench press. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We did have a little bit of a technical issue with the sound, but the tech wizard himself, Marshall Powell, got us up and running super fast. So we are back to the action. Platform 1 and 3 are both on our second flight of lifters. And platform 2 looks like they are almost done with thirds.
Oh, good press on 1. Good opener.
Sorry, they're playing Metallica. I love this song. All right, so coming up to platform 1, Mason Brooks opening up with 57.5 kilos, so 126 pounds, representing Elk Mound High School. Dalton Creech on platform 3. That is going to be 187 pounds for his opening attempt.
Oh, quick
And
lifters.
Indiana Gray on 2. Just coming up to 198 pounds.
Did Indiana get a relift on the bench press?
I don't think so.
I might be misremembering, but I thought he was the one who had issues with the spotter and you know the long start command. Could be somebody else.
I'm not sure. They haven't started. I think they're trying. We just saw one of the TCs come out from behind, so I think they're trying to find him. Maybe? I'm not sure.
I love this music. It's great.
We have nothing to do with the music, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. All right, Justin Lenius. Very close grip, very long way to go.
Yeah.
I think it's really interesting seeing a lot. I've been seeing a lot of these high school lifters with that super close grip. I think maybe as they develop more, get more experience in the sport, they kind of move to that wider grip. But I kind of like how they're not starting with the wide grip, high arch. When they're starting with that closer grip, they can build more muscle that way, build more maturity.
I was gonna say, objectively speaking, I want to say that like the wider grip is more physically taxing, just overall,
Yeah.
over time.
I think Stuart Lockett actually said it. I agree with him when he said it. Typically speaking, a person who has a closer grip bench press is somebody who's most likely got issues, I guess, with setup and muscle technique. Maybe you're not getting the right kind of scapular retraction, the pressure in the back, whatnot. So close grip does well for you. Once you develop your technique, you hone in, I guess, like on how you're moving and so on and so forth. You find a person tends to move outwards a little bit more. So you maintain that back tightness. If you don't have it there, you're pretty much just trying to, like brute force strength press it upwards, and that's how typically novices tend to press.
Right.
Close grip. I've worked with people from all different ranges. Typically speaking, when I start working with people, I guess, who haven't really bench pressed before, it's almost invariably a close grip bench press that they affect first, and then we grow outwards.
That's right. All right, continuing on with our opener attempt, Sammy Tremonti on platform 3 is going to go 225 pounds. Indiana Gray. Okay, so I hear Big Man Gino saying that Indiana did get a relift. Not entirely sure why. It's possible that the spotters may have grabbed it.
Well, the spotter was just hanging at his head. So he gave him the lift off, and then he was giving hover hands as he was going up and down the bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It happens, Let's see if you can recover over here. Oh, man. You hate to see that.
And that's one thing you'll see with kind of a more emphasized arch. I don't want to say a big arch, but a more emphasized arch and that wider grip. It's going to feel like a brick coming off the chest because you don't have as much of that initial strength coming off. Whereas with close grip, it's going to be very strong off the chest, but then you start to fade once we transition to the triceps.
Yes.
Everything has a trade-off, folks. There is no one-size-fits-all in powerlifting.
Absolutely.
We are now up to third attempts on platform 2, I believe, for the first flight still. Yes, for the first flight.
We are moving today.
Ooh, here's a question for both of you. Chalk on the butt.
That is
How do we feel about it?
the worst thing you could do. If you're trying to prove to somebody your butt came off the mat, that's what you do. If you want to have them see that the mat is black. If your butt is white, you can see that. You can
It's
see
a
the
direct contrast.
Exactly.
Some people were like, "Oh no, it helps me stay on the bench." I was like, "That's physically impossible because chalk cannot keep you stable on a horizontal plane. it's just not. It doesn't work that way."
Yeah. It's butt pop. It's not butt slide.
Right. It's not a. Chalk isn't a magnet.
Yeah.
Your butt's not going to slide forward or backward. It's going to shoot up, and chalk will not help that.
Yes. And even if it slides forward and backwards, you're not getting a call against it. You can do that. What you can't do is have your butt lose contact with the pad.
Josh Lohr, very wide grip, squeaking his way through the third attempt. Oh, seeing, like we said, closer grip, transition to the triceps, got a little bit flared as well. Yeah. And once you get that elbow flare, you start to lose, lat tension, shoulder positioning, and it just becomes a lot harder to overcome.
Once you get that external rotation going, that's it. It's a wrap.
And on platform 3, we have been in the second flight, and that's where we're going to see our equipped lifters.
Above anything else, I love watching equipped benching. I don't know why. It just gives me such a hype. I love it.
Because, so much can go wrong, even on openers.
Yes.
So much can go wrong. It just makes it interesting to watch, honestly. It's unfortunate for the lifters, of course, that it is so difficult.
Right.
But as a spectator, it is a little more interesting to watch.
That's a long press command. Oh my God.
So a couple things we want to talk about with the suit here. That's going to be a no lift.
Yeah,
it's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. So a couple of things to talk about in that regard in terms of the equipment. When you get that equipment, a lot of the momentum is going to be coming off the chest when you're pressing, right? So
yes,
if you have a higher touch point on the chest, wait, no, I lied. If you have a lower touch point on the chest, you're going to be a lot more likely to grab a little bit more of that potential energy off the press. If you transition from a lower to a higher touch point, it might be a lot harder and a lot tougher on the shoulders. And with equipped benching, your shoulders are locked in place. They don't move. And so it's basically all elbows. And so a lot of times when you get into equipped lifting, the miss is at the lockout.
Yes. Yes. Again, that's where the term miss groove was coined from. It was from equipped lifting.
Yep.
You lose your position there, that's it. It's a wrap.
All right, Monty Kerr on platform 3, moving into second attempts already. I'm going to take back what I said about the platform is running evenly.
Yeah, we kind of see throughout the day it gets a little uneven where one platform is a whole flight ahead or behind. That's all right.
All right, Ryan on platform 1 with 80 kilos, 176 pounds. I'm going to give that, oh, wow.
Wow, he turned it around.
Now, if I was his handler, based
on...
No way.
Come on, dude.
So did they get him on up and down?
He got a blue card and a yellow card. So I imagine... I imagine the blue card from the front judge. Up and down is honestly a lot easier to see from the chief referee perspective.
If I was his coach right now, just to play it safe, I'd be running to the table.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I know it's an open and whatnot, but bench press moves tough on first attempts. It's not going to get any easier in second and third. It gets very dicey very quick.
Yep. If I was his handler, I'd give him maybe a 2.5 kilo jump, maybe, and scratch the third.
Yeah. You play it safe now. You assume a defensive position at this point.
Yes.
Yeah. Speaking of defensive position, Kato, platform 3. Oh.
Hey, the best defense is a good offense.
Yeah.
Kato's on the board. 3 white lights from Falls County Elite Powerlifting.
Yeah.
And he took a 5 kilo jump too, so I don't quite remember what happened on his opener, but clearly the handler and the lifter kind of had a talk, said, hey, maybe just something weird happened. It clearly wasn't a strength issue.
Got to lock in.
Yeah, he locked in. He moved that second attempt like an opener, honestly.
Again, it goes back to the fact that equipped lifting is very unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen, man.
You're at the mercy of the suit, basically.
Yes.
Speaking of, here's Kate Lazarus.
Let's see what we got here. Good descent. Beautiful lift.
Yeah.
Now, there's been a lot of contention about elbow depth in the world. I think that was safely it.
IPF approved. Instagram comment section approved.
Yes. Speaking of Instagram comments and, what people get the most flack for bench is that arch. And in my opinion, in my honest opinion, I think the arch is one of the best things about the bench.
Yeah, no. I don't understand the disconnect. It seems to be like a whole bunch of like internet hardos want to say, you have to have a flat back, you have to do this one time because you want hypertrophy. I am a power lifter. My aim is not hypertrophy.
It's just about the weight.
Exactly.
That's literally all we care about, lifting the most weight that you can.
The disconnect is ridiculous. I mean, when you consider, like, let's compare this to another sport. If you start off, I guess, with a physiological advantage in basketball, let's just say you are a 6'2" point guard and you're going up against a 7'3" center. You don't tell the center to be shorter, right?
That's valid.
It's the same thing in powerlifting. If you have an arch, you just happen to have it.
That's right.
And maybe you don't. It sucks to be you and whatnot, but you can't come at them for it.
And more commonly, you see that with women. Like it's most almost exclusively seen with women, and it's very tough because women are allowed to, like, anatomically they're able to get just a better arch.
Yes.
And
more thoracic mobility.
Yes. Exactly. And so a lot of times we're going to see those comments for that. But honestly, powerlifting is about lifting around the rules as much as you humanly can. There's no rule against arching.
Yeah, no.
So if you can arch as high as you can and limit your range of motion, that's going to be nothing but good news for you.
Exactly. I mean, and it happens in every sport. You have like these technical things, these technicalities, and so on and so forth. A lot of people do well, like your laterals in football and that kind of stuff. But they're okay, right? Yeah. But somehow people see this. I don't know what it is. It's just it's a very backward mindset. Let people do what they want to do, so long as they're doing what they want to do, and they're not, like.
Is that right now?
Sorry, folks, having some technical difficulties over here. But yeah, so you just find it's essentially just like a random internet commenters like making comments against women. It's just boneheaded stuff. So on platform 3, we've got Dalton Creech. Controlled descent here. Great press.
Testing, testing. 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 I can't hear it.
Hey, no one's told you. You're doing a great job.
Hey,
I'm back.
are you commentating session 2?
My flight's at 6 o'clock, so I'd like to do part of it if I can. I would have to be out of here, I want to say, at the latest at 3:30, so I can hop out for
Oh yeah, I was just wondering.
All right, folks, we are officially back. Yep, we are back. We do have sound back on all the live streams. We did not have sound that entire time. So, I don't even know what we said or what's worth repeating, but let's get back to the action here. Cole Binkley on platform 3, 102.5 kilos for the equipped men's 75 kilo weight class.
That's a good press. Nice.
Solid.
I would say maybe another 7.5 kg there,
Yep. That's a safe call, and with equipment, you can kind of get away with a little bit of a bigger jump there.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
All right, we got Ethan Louie coming up for his last attempt on platform 2. That's 80 kilos, 176 pounds. and Christian Chan with almost a master grip bench. They were worried about giving him that start command because of his elbows.
Ooh, he makes a transition.
That is almost exclusively triceps.
He's got like,
Yeah, that's a crazy press right there.
2-1, no lift from that head judge because they did give him a delayed start command. His elbows looked a little soft from that end, but 2-1 means he is on the board.
he's got like
now,
an 8-foot wingspan.
yeah. And now Ethan Dietz, this is going to be a little bit of a tougher position for him. He did miss his opener at 72.5 kilos. Clock is ticking, bar is loaded.
He's repeating his attempt. A wise move by him.
And I would say on bench, if you're a raw lifter, no matter how easy that opener was, if you miss it, take it again. Because like we were saying, that 2.5, even a small jump can kill you.
Yeah.
Here's Ethan.
Oof.
Looked good to me, uneven for sure, but I didn't see much up and down.
Lines.
There it
Good
is.
lift.
Beautiful. Nice. He is in the game. Platform 3. Let's see here. Grip lifter. Oh, nice. Made a transition and hit it.
That was a very good bench there
Yes, it was.
from Sammy Tremonti.
I think.
It's the same times every single day.
Platform 1. Jerry Green. Solid press.
Yeah.
Great attempt.
That looked good.
Yeah.
Got Rustin Morales on platform 3.
Another grip lifter. 253 pounds on the bar.
I'm going to say 7.5 kilo jump for him.
Ooh, that's
It's
rough.
that
Can he get
sticking
it?
point. Can he fight through it?
He's got it.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. You want to talk about an equipped grind. There it is.
And the lift is
What?
not good.
So, okay, his butt had to
His
have
butt
come
might
up.
have lifted, yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes from the front, you can kind of see they hit that sticking point, and you're cheering for them, and they push through it. And oftentimes, the way they broke that sticking point is by lifting the butt.
I'm just curious. How did the head judge see that?
No clue.
It was interesting, too. As he pressed, his head moved.
Yeah,
Like, as
I
he
saw
pressed,
that.
he went, and he cranked his neck. It was very interesting, but hey, it works for him. Jess Gutierrez, easy opener. What were you saying?
I've definitely got to say, equip lifting is very entertaining to watch.
It's so entertaining. I know equip lifting is on the down slope, we'll say, at the moment, but dude, I love it. It's so fun to watch.
And it's really big among high school powerlifting, collegiate powerlifting.
Oh yeah. Oh
We're
yeah.
going to see next week at Collegiate Nationals, really big equipped teams.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
we've not Highland, Midland, Lafayette, UL Lafayette. They've got tons of equipped lifters.
Blue Mountain,
Blue Mountain is a big equipped
big
team.
equipped team, yep.
Many Texas teams as well, is what
Yeah.
I've seen.
I don't know if I'll be there for CNETs. I know I'm going to be there on day 1, but I don't know if I'll be there for the other 3. I don't know if I get the time off work. I might come down Saturday, Sunday.
That was
Who
a
knows?
long press command. Oh, platform 3. Does he have it? I think I saw some butt pop.
I think his butt came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no lift, unfortunately.
That's another bomb out today.
Yeah,
he can
I
turn
mean,
it
that
around.
was his second attempt, so he did miss it on his first and second.
Did he go up in a second attempt from his first?
No,
No, same
stayed
way.
the same.
Yeah.
But
sometimes
it,
how it
it
is.
looked kind of hard.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to. I've seen miracles happen,
Me too.
but it's going to be tough for him
Hopefully he
on
turns
the
around.
third attempt.
Speaking of equipped teams and just basically how big they are and whatnot, I think a testament to the fact that it's I think it's a testament to the fact that basically, for equipped lifting, you really can't do it yourself. You've got to have somebody help you put your bench shirt on. You got to help somebody put on your squat suit and that kind of stuff, wrap you up and whatnot. It just, I guess it drives that team dynamic a lot more than raw lifting does because of how independent it happens to be.
I'll agree with that. All right, Ryan Rosania on platform 1 is going to retake 80 kilos. Not sure what the first one was on, but let's see what we've got here. That looks good to me.
Look good.
I think it's a good lift.
Same for platform 2.
Nice. Platform 3, long press command.
So, you want to know why? It was very, very slow getting to the chest.
Got it. It looked like he was actually making contact. Ooh, who do we have here?
So up next is Monty Kerr. Monty Kerr is going to retake 65 kilos for the 3rd time, trying to get himself on the board over on platform 3.
That's got to be a misgroove problem. Has to be.
Caden Elzinga on platform 1 as well. Missed his opener, is moving up 5 kilos for his 2nd. And then Brian Mao is going to take his opener bench at 82.5 kilos on platform 2.
Platform 1 is unracked.
All right, let's see it, Monty. Platform 3. Oh, that was that was an easy warm up, honestly. On platform 2.
Platform 3's got it.
I wonder if they're going to nab him on it. Let's see.
Oh,
never mind.
He got it. Nice.
Never mind.
He's in the meat.
I was worried. So what I was saying, I was worried about his elbows. He looked a smidge shaky, a little bit wobbly. But important to say, shakiness is okay. You can be all shaky you want. As long as those elbows don't unlock, you're Gucci. Here's Landon Romero looking to go 3 for 3 on bench today. 11-pound jumps across the boards. That's about 5 kilos. Liam Rennert on platform 1 with 90 kilos. That's going to be 198 pounds from Nina Powerlifting.
Ooh, platform 3 didn't make it.
Good grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Good attempt, kid. Nina Powerlifting, that's a pretty deep team today. Where are they from?
I think they're from Georgia. I'm not sure where in Georgia. No. They're from New York.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken, because I remember hearing that name recently.
Interesting, wow.
I think they're a northern team. Let me look. I'm curious now.
Moving into the second flight on platform 2, Mason, 85 kilos.
Bit of a heavy opener by Mason.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Nina Powerlifting is from Wisconsin. Oh, interesting.
All right, platform 3, Cato's coming up. He's on the board with 67.5. What is that jump? He went from 67 to 82?
Oh, that
We'll
is
see
a
how he handles
big
it.
jump.
That is a bold strategy, Cotton. I want to see how this plays out for him.
Let's see how this works out. That's an uneven descent right there. That does not inspire confidence. Nope.
I want to know what the thought process was there. I think they were just trying to get the extra kilos back that they missed.
Yeah, that's not how it works, man.
Forcing not how that goes.
No, you can't backtrack. That's one thing you learn in powerlifting. You got to move ahead.
Only forward.
Yep. Ooh. Platform 3, Evan Cardoza. Let's see if he can stay in the game. Does he have it in him?
I'm hearing the Nina Powerlifting crew getting behind him. We can hear him from behind the curtain.
The hype is there.
Caden with a smooth opener on platform 2.
Evan Cardoza with 187 pounds on the bar. Can he make it happen?
Let's see it.
Come on, Evan.
Come on. Kind of unstable there. Long start. That's going to hold him back.
Oh,
He got it.
has he done it?
Hopefully no
That's
butt
not
pop.
even lockout. He can do it. Yes!
Yes!
He's on the
He's in the
board.
meat.
Good job. Way to recover.
Woo!
Big
I know we take a
relief
sigh of
there.
relief after the second attempt, but after the third, it's a
Yeah.
heart attack.
Big relief there.
Wow, I wonder the conversation his coach had with him in the background.
Yeah, that's the important job as a coach to. You've got to inspire confidence in your lifter. When they're facing bomb out, you've got to make them believe that they can come out and hit the attempt.
Platform 3, Isaiah. I think he's got the lift. Well, I can only see half that.
He's got it.
Good
He
lift.
got the lift.
Good
Nice.
Way to come back from the missed opener.
Platform 2, Tayton McAllister is coming up for 92.5. That's 203 pounds. And here's Hunter Wright. Missed the second attempt at 95 kilos, but we're going to take it one more time. 209 pounds again. And then Mason Brooks. He's got to be getting a relift because we see a 3-minute timer on our clock and nothing's happening on one, so it had to be a relift.
Yes, yes.
And in that case, like we said, if you do have to do a relift and you're coming up next, like on the lineup, you are allowed 3 minutes of rest. You can use as little or as much of it as you want. Me personally,
I would use
it
all
kind
of
of
it.
depends. Yeah, I'd probably use all of it. Shoot, I mean, 3 minutes between bench attempts is still kind of a quick turnaround.
Let that ATP recover.
All right, Dalton Creech, he went 85, 92, then 102, so pretty decent jumps there. 225 pounds.
That's actually a steep jump, though. 92 to 102. That's 20-something pounds. Does he have it? That's a controlled descent right there. Stable on chest, quick press command. Can he make it happen?
Oh,
Oh,
fighting through that sticking point. It's not happening.
good attempt.
Yeah, good. It was a good try.
Gravity is the true op.
I agree.
I've heard reports of that from New York, too.
If anybody's watching in New York, we hope you're okay. All right, Taylor Purvis coming up to 107.5, 237 pounds even. I'm still confused as to what's going on platform 1, but that's okay.
Was it a misload? Did the spotters like hit the bar or something like that?
So they're adding more weight on the bar, but I don't know if the lifter before that went.
Yeah, me neither.
He might have timed out.
Possible.
Potentially.
There's a chance. Probably just didn't take his attempt.
He's still got 1:22, so I think this is still
interesting.
him.
Interesting. Okay.
Good grab by the spotters for Taylor on platform 2.
Yeah, good save.
One thing you want to watch out for, especially with equipped benching, you've got a lower touch point. You're utilizing a lot more of that momentum. You got to be careful with it going to your head.
Of course.
Yes.
You got to be super, super careful because if you misgroove by just the slightest bit and that bar starts rolling towards your head, it's
Straight to the
impossible.
face.
Yep.
Impossible to try and save that.
Yep. I saw Nick Gaglione from New York almost get decapitated while Larry Wheels was spotting him. And had it not been Larry Wheels spotting him with a 495-pound attempt, he would probably not be around today.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Hey, that even touches on the highlights of spotters and loaders. Touches on their importance. The meet would not run, literally would not run without them.
Yes. So thank you to all the spotters and loaders out here.
Rustin, platform 3, missed his second attempt. Gonna try to come back, hit it on his third. Hope to see him do it.
Let's get it, bud. Rustin Morales, equipped lifter with 253 pounds on the bar. He's getting a lift off. Pretty
Hugh
decent.
Herzog's going to need help on platform 1 from the spotters and loaders.
Does he? Oh my goodness, he might have it. I think he's got it.
might have it.
What a grind!
Big grind there
I
from
just hope there's no
Rustin.
butt pop
Come
there.
on, judges.
Let's get
Yay, let's go.
Good
Come
job.
on.
Way to be Rustin.
What a way to come back.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if you're walking away with only your opener, that's missed kilos.
Oh,
from your
100%.
total. So to come back and hit it, that's
especially
a big win
on
for
bench.
him.
That leaves you to have to pull more on pulls, and
Yes.
that's a tough go.
But it can also be demoralizing. Going 1 for 3 in bench press is not a good way to go to deadlifts.
Yeah.
It does not inspire
Just
confidence.
mentally.
Yes.
Like, it's really important to, if you're making attempts, you're building that momentum, you're having that positive mindset that, you know, if you're missing a lot of lifts, it's just not going to be good on the mental state.
And the fight with deadlifts also, like it's what I say, it's a mindset-driven lift. If you're feeling yourself, if you're aggressive, and you like basically you have a high confidence, you kick a lot more ass. If you find that what's called, you're in there, I guess, and you're going 1 for 3 or like missing squats and so on and so forth, you just don't have that oomph in you. You know.
All right, folks. Interesting turn of events here on platform 3. Mitchell's got to make this attempt at 125 kilos, 275.
Now, Mitchell is competing as a guest lifter, so he's not going to be within contention for the title or anything.
Okay.
And he did weigh in at 75.1.
Oh,
so
gosh, 0.1 over hurts.
It hurts. It's so close, and it makes you wonder if he kind of had a difficult cut going in.
Let's see, Mitchell hogs this.
Come on, Mitch.
Oh, he's looking unstable right there. Oh, Lord. Oh, I think he might have missed the lift already. He might get it, but...
Wait. I know that butt's in the
It's
air.
not
Yep,
happening.
that butt's in the air.
Oh, poor guy. Well, he
Oh,
failed it
goodness.
initially. When he came down, he pressed it off his chest, and it came back down again.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hate to see it,
It would have been a
folks.
mental win
Yeah.
if he were able to lock it out, but
Yeah, I agree.
fortunately not. He could still deadlift, though.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
Yep. I mean, we've seen it happen so many times today, and you can bounce back.
Yeah, of
it's
course.
It's not your last meet.
No, it's
likely, especially when you're in high school. You've got so much time.
I'll say you're
in the sport,
young.
of
Y'all are
course.
early. Yes, this is a national level meet, but there doesn't need to be so much pressure on yourself to perform, especially at this young of an age. But Noah Colvin, can he get it?
Oh,
Just too much.
that was a good battle. Good fight.
Reyes on 2 with an easy close grip. Second attempt representing Lexington Powerlifting. Here's Justin on 1.
Oh, and he falters. Unfortunately, it's not there.
Yep, we saw those elbows flare out just a little bit, and as soon as they flared, the bar went down.
Yep.
Good grab there by the spotters.
It's truly a game of momentum. And once inertia inserts itself into the equation, it's a wrap on bench press.
What?
Platform 3, we have a world record
World
attempt.
record attempt from Denarian in the
Denarian
75
Ackles.
kilo class.
405 pounds on the bar.
That's-
172 to 184.
That is big
That's
weight.
a bold jump, Cotton.
Yes. Let's see if it works out.
And this is a world record.
World Team 2 record. Denarian is 17 years old. Let's see. This will
Current
be the
record
first.
stands at 183.5, so this is
Just
0.5
chipping it.
kilos over.
So he's setting up. He's reaching back to grab onto the bar, putting himself into position now. He's receiving a handoff.
Oh, Christian Tran on 1 with a phenomenal grind, though. Unfortunately, it is not in the cards for him today.
Denarian's received the handoff. It's pretty even, looking stable, coming. Ooh.
Oh.
He jumped the command. He may not get this.
I heard the start command. It's just a question if he. Oh.
Not there. Yeah, something bad happened.
It's too much
Is he okay?
anyways.
I think that head referee gave him that start command a smidge early, and I think
think
that
so, too.
might have like he was like, huh? What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he kind of took a second before he started.
Jump scare.
But I mean, even to attempt 400 pounds on bench
Yeah,
at
I
that
know.
age.
As folks, this is a
Insane.
high school kid. It's a high school kid. I know grown men who can't hit that, myself
Yeah.
included.
And I mean, as long as he makes a deadlift, he should get first place in that division.
Wow.
Just because he is that much
He
ahead.
is that guy today.
And speaking of, folks, we're going to finish off our action of bench press on platform 3 while we get set up for the bench press. Let's see, what time is it? It is 10:41 right now. Still a bit of breakfast time. Shoot, grab you a protein bar, grab you a Capri Sun, and we will see you in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And you folks on platforms 1 and 2 especially don't go anywhere because we've still got plenty of action on the docket for everyone. Jacob Wojnarowicz, or Wojnarowicz, I think. 5.5 kilo jump. So kind of like you were saying with attempt calls there, bigger jump from first to second, smaller jump from second to third.
Yes, it's prudent. Again, bench press is just the name. It's the game. Name of the game there is attempts. Build the morale for deadlifts. If you go 3 for 3 in bench press, you're going out there to eat faces on deadlifts.
I love that. Eat faces on deadlifts. Someone clip that. Come on, Jacob.
Just too much.
Yeah. Platform 1 with Ryan Rizania with 181 pounds on the bar.
He's on the board after missing his opener, 80 kilos. Electing to go up 2.5 kilos, so playing it very safe.
Smart move.
Just trying to build the total a little bit more.
Yep.
After kind of the scare on the opener, being a little more conservative.
And sometimes, like, I mean, we get down to the nitty-gritty of it. I mean, sometimes 2.5 kilos is all you need to add to the total for possible placing, possible records, things like that.
Every kilo counts.
Yeah. No.
That's okay. Ryan is still on the board with his second attempt bench, so he's still well in the meat. Here's Jerry Green, looking to finish off a pretty solid day. So currently 5 for 5 on his attempts. This is a 7.5 kilo jump to 82.5 kilos. That's 181 pounds.
Miles on platform 2. Also looking to, we are on second attempts on platform 2, so he's looking to go 5 for 5 with this attempt.
Oh, I read that wrong.
Oh no, you were reading the right. Both lifters on platform 1 and 2 haven't missed a lift yet. Gonna try to continue that trend.
Love to see it. Jerry Green, that's a 7.5 kilogram jump right there. Oh, might have been too much.
Yeah, that's a big jump on bench.
I think 2.5 kg would have been the move. I don't think 5 kg would have even been there, to be honest. Let's see platform 2.
Miles.
Great lift.
Yeah, good second attempt there.
Wow.
2 to 1.
Probably butt lift.
Yeah, likely. Or maybe the heel could have came up a little bit,
Yeah.
the heel on his foot.
Yeah, that wasn't an even press, so he lost balance there.
Yep. Your heel can slide and everything else, but it cannot lift up once your foot has made contact.
Yeah.
Alex Duel, even 5 kilo jumps across the board. 75, 80, and now 85. He's also looking to go 6 for 6 thus far. Great run through squats, good run through bench thus far.
Even jumps, I'd love to see it. Let's see what happens here. 85 kg. Long start command here. Even descent, press is good. Uneven there we go. Does he have butt pop? Is it good?
Oh.
Closes it out. Let's
Locked
see what
out
the
that
judges
left
say.
arm. Come on, come on. Be nice to him. Be nice to him.
Does he have it? Does he have
Move
it?
spotter. Oh,
Oh, I'll be at the jury table right now.
I would too. I would sprint there, honestly.
It don't cost you nothing. Go
We're also
now.
looking at two side judges giving the red lights, so it may well be butt pop.
All right, Diego Figueroa on 1. Going to come right behind with an 85 kilo increase. 75 kilo miss, made 80 kilos.
That's a bit aggressive, you know. If you're making 5 kilogram jump with a missed opener, I don't think it's the move. Particularly proportionally speaking, I would have gone 2.5 kg. Let's see if he's got it. Maybe he knows something we don't.
He's 85 kilos. That's 187 pounds.
Dave with a clean second attempt on
And
platform 2.
unfortunately, no, Diego
Yep.
doesn't have it. Hate to
You
see
had
it.
the insight. It was just a little too much.
Yeah. Bench
Ooh,
is very psychological.
I was going to say, this is a question that I just completely forgot to ask. Descent speed. What are some factors that play into that?
Descent speed.
So say some people dive into the chest. Some people have almost an entirely tempo press. Again, it's mostly lifter preference, but
So
what are some of the differences?
Who I find tends to have a very quick descent on bench press is the bigger dudes. You know, Jesus Olivares, Jonathan Keiko, these guys, people who can bench press an incredible amount of weight. So I don't know whether it comes down to the fact that maybe tightening down and directing the bar movement exactly where it needs to be, but the opposite, when people have a slow tempo, like descent, like myself included, it's to control the placement, where it lands on the chest and whatnot, and move from there. So somebody who moves out faster and whatnot, I think maybe it should leverage it, just incline for the bar to land where it needs to. If I go down loose, it's landing in the top of my chest, and I'm not getting the lift.
Right.
So I think that has something to do with it. And
Kaden
also,
Elzinga slow off the chest. He had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought it would be slow and steady there too.
Jan Dario sends his regards.
Love you, Jan.
Jan is the technical manager for USAPL. Without him, none of this would exist. You know,
right.
He's a great dude.
He's also hosting the first ever of its kind, the USAPL World Cup in Albany, New York.
Yes,
this
I'm
summer.
excited. Yeah. I have quite a few lifters actually signing up for that. It'll be out over
Really?
there, and I'm looking forward to handling them. Yeah.
That'd be
Jan
sick.
runs some amazing meets. I have to tell you.
Top notch.
I dare say the best meets I've been to, Jan has run. So anybody out there who's looking for a good meet to sign up for in June, World Cup.
I don't know. Megan Powell's pretty good at directing meets, and from what I hear, there's someone else that's pretty decent at running meets too. She's got one coming up in a little bit.
Would her name rhyme with Badrian Bavis?
Yes, so for those of you that don't know, Adriana is also a meet director. That's where she kind of tops me and Yuli out. She's directing the fire emoji meet coming up on
May 25th.
May 25th.
May
That's
25th.
right.
Come out. Greer, South Carolina. It's going to be good.
I'll be on the mic
There might be
again.
some fire.
Oh? Like actually?
Metaphorically.
The Southern Slam Down.
I'd love to see it.
All right, Hugh, Platform 1. We've had a bit of a trend on Platform 1 of missing third attempt bench presses. It is statistically the most missed attempts, so let's see if Hugh can change that here. Trying to come back from the missed second attempt.
Nope, not happening.
moving.
The trend. Oh!
That's a
He's
valid
still
effort.
trying, but it's not going. It's
I
not
get
going.
it. I understand the vibes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, sometimes you just want that mental win. Even if you can kind of feel the bar went up and down or you maybe didn't hit depth, sometimes you just want the gym PR.
Yeah.
All right, now we are on third attempt benches on platform 2. And first, we are done on deadlifts. Oh, cool. All right, so platform 1 is all finished with deadlifts.
Bench press.
Or bench press. Hello, we are moving on to deadlifts. I've got this, I promise. All right, so we got 10:45 right now. Like I said, go and get you a granola bar. And shoot, be sure you're hydrating and getting some water. We will see you in 10 minutes.
Platform 2 still active and up. We have Jesse Gutierrez with 154 pounds on the bar.
Big
Ooh,
grind.
that's a big fight.
It's
Oh,
not going.
just missed the turning
That was a
point.
close one, too,
It
because
was.
when you get to here and you're able to kind of push it out, it starts to get,
Yeah.
you start to get a little bit more oomph. You're like, wait.
Yeah.
Maybe I might. Up next is Jaron Melendrez. He's going to take 85 kilos, so 187 pounds. He is lifting as a guest lifter today. Do we know what we weighed in at?
60.4.
So close.
Ooh. Oh, man.
Maybe the bar is loaded. Clock's ticking.
Uh-oh. Not seeing any movement on the clock over here. I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah, it could be just a little bit of technical issues, perhaps.
All right, TC's out now.
So we got 30 seconds, Jaron. What are we going to do here?
Has the timer started over there?
It has. Yep, he's got 26 seconds left.
He could be opting to
To scratch, the
scratch
third?
it,
Yeah.
potentially.
What's the jump?
Potentially his second was super hard,
Yeah,
and they
2.5
kind of
kg.
decided
Yeah.
not to go for that third.
No, it would make sense. If his back is cramping up right now, probably taking a third attempt and cramping it up even worse is not the move. It's actually a conversation I had yesterday with my lifter. Talking about it, I was like, Andre, maybe we don't want to take the third lift right now if your back is kind of hurting with that. Like taking a 2.5 kg jump, what does it actually do for us? He took it, and fortunately, it didn't affect him. But I've had in the past, myself, I've taken the third attempt bench press and made a bad situation worse still. You know, again, a 2.5 kg jump that costs you 40 pounds of deadlifts, probably not the move.
Yeah, so he did end up not coming out to that.
Yep. And so what happens there, ladies and gentlemen, when a lifter decides to scratch scratch whatever attempt, whether it's the second or the third, the clock is still going to run. They are still going to start the clock. Give that full minute before we start to change the weight, because he can wait until the very, very, very last second to come out and press that.
Yes.
As long as he gets that start command at the very, very last second, he can still come out. But chances are he won't. So in that case, we want to make sure that the rest of the lifters in the flight get their adequate rest. Everyone gets the equal amount of rest in between their attempts.
Yes. Mason Maith, 198 pounds on the bar. Wow, platform 3's got 1 minute before deadlifts begin. They are moving. So Mason Maith on platform 2. Can he
Had
make
that
it happen?
elbow flare.
No, that's it. It's done. Once you see that happen, because even then, elbows will pop up. You usually find the butt pop also happens, and it spells the end of that lift.
And so he was able to come back from that missed opener squat, clean out squat, had a good run through bench, but unfortunately he just did not have the juice for that last attempt. Here's Brian Mao on platform 2. He went 82, 92, now going 97, so big to small jumps there as well.
That's a big spread, too, from his opener, 15 kilos.
Yeah.
See how he handles it. Hasn't missed a lift yet. Gonna want to continue that trend.
Let's see if he's got it. And he's got it. Wow, he probably
handled it well.
Yeah, he did. I think
Looked
he had.
good.
I think he had another 2.5 to 5 kg on that lift.
I think so, too. That looked great.
Wow, good press by
Coach
Brian.
Travis in the corner is happy with that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the action on platform 3.
Deadlifts have commenced. Great lift on platform 3. Halfway through third attempt bench presses on platform 2.
Felipe also hasn't missed a lift. Took a 7.5 kilo jump, pretty sizable from his second.
Ooh, that's not there.
Come on. I think
Good
he
fight.
knew as soon as it started slowing down, and he's like, I don't know.
Sometimes you can even feel it on the unrack in your
yeah.
in your hands.
I've experienced that myself.
You can kind of feel that it's not going to be there.
This is not the move.
But of course, mentally, you're still going to be locked in. You
Of
still
course.
have to have the mindset that you're going to make the attempt. So
Of course, or at least you should.
Who was that? Was that Denver on 1?
on 3,
Oh, 3, yes.
good opener. Good opener, yeah.
Let's see here. Miles Tolman on 2.
We're going to wait till bench press finishes before we get into the science of the deadlift. Miles Tolman's got 100 kilos, 220 pounds. Alexis coming up on 3, representing Boston Latin Powerlifting. Shout out all my Massachusetts lifters.
Ooh, Miles
Ooh,
got
good
it.
grind.
Way
from
to
Miles.
be. Hopefully no butt pop. Let's see. 2 to 1. He's
2 to
got
1.
it. Yeah.
That's all you need.
Good work.
Yeah. 3 for 3 on bench press. Caden Reeser on platform 2, 225 pounds. Or 226. This is 225.97.
Actually. All right, here's Madison Camp on 3. Very smooth opener.
Platform 2. Oh, it's just not there.
Just a little too much.
Yeah.
He did take a 7.5 kilo jump.
I think 5 kg could have been there possibly. 7.5 kg just put him over the threshold.
Yeah, and it's interesting because he did take 5 kg jump from his first to second, and then a bigger one from his second to third. And sometimes your body's just not going to be primed for that bigger jump.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shock.
Yeah.
Position changes, that kind of stuff, and you're just like, oh my goodness, what's happening here? That's all it takes. Once you're not locked in on bench press, it's pretty much a wrap.
Yeah. But now we've got Tayton taking even 5 kilo jumps. So we'll see how he's able to handle this.
Let's see how this works out.
Katarina with an easy opener on platform 3.
Smoked it. Tayton McAllister, 60 kg lifter with 225 on the bar. Good handoff, nice and settled. Star commands in. Good descent. No, not there.
Like we said, these 30-10 benches are the most commonly missed lift of
Yes.
really any powerlifting meet. It's statistically proven, so.
Yeah. Except for third deadlifts at any money meet. Yeah. Have you seen the Arnold?
Yes.
Virtually
oh, yeah.
every third deadlift was missed.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Dave Domingo coming up on platform 2. 5 kilo jump to 237 pounds.
He's leading the way in the 60 kilo varsity division. But Sean's kind of right on his tail. Sean Murray, we're going to see him bench in just a few attempts.
You have a tight heat today. Oh, someone's going to be pulling for the win.
Yeah, he could potentially, yep. But Dave's ahead. He's just got to make his lifts. Lock up that national title.
That's a good press.
That was awesome.
And he's
right
an
on the money.
executor.
Yeah.
He's an executor. Hasn't missed a lift yet.
I think that was it. I think had he gone up 2.5 kg, probably wouldn't have been there. Good lift.
Yeah, great call there.
Wow.
That's a great call by the handler for that one.
Absolutely.
That was awesome. All right, here's Miss Leah Tavares of Trueborn Strong. 110 kilos, so 242 pounds. That was a good lift.
Yeah. Platform 2, Anthony Logidis with 248 pounds on the bar.
And I believe he is our next to last lifter over on platform 2 before we take our 10-minute break.
Yeah, the long star command was a wrap for him. How much of a jump was that?
10 kilos.
That was a big jump.
20 pounds on bench from second to third is
Yeah, that's a bold move.
bold.
Yeah.
All right, here's Pierce Woodworth on platform 2. Oh, no, sorry. Pierce is going up 10 kilos. I apologize. Looks like Anthony only went up 2.5 kilos.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good attempt by him then.
But Pierce, hey, 10 kilo jump, little bold.
Does he have it? Let's see.
So far, he's had a pretty good run of calling attempts.
Yeah, hasn't missed a lift.
Just making his way onto the mat. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, typically in bench, you don't see those even 10 kilo jumps. Typically, it's more like 5 kilos, 7.5.
Yeah. Andre managed to pull it off yesterday.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. It's a long star command. Ooh, he might have jumped, missed the command either way.
Now, if I recognize that voice, I think that referee does give longer press commands, I think. And that just might be, like you were saying, up to the discretion of the referee.
Yeah.
That's why it's important to train with a variety of pauses,
Yep.
not just touch and go all the time. Be honest with yourself.
Yep.
That way on the platform, you're going to have a lot easier time making your attempts.
Absolutely. It's not just the pause as well.
Oh, whoa.
Tough
Elena.
opener there.
She wobble at the top.
We're going to talk about what I think we saw after Sean Murray's attempt on platform 2. That's going to be a no lift for Elena,
no lift.
unfortunately.
Yep, the wobble at the top. Sean Murray, 264 pounds on the bar. Receiving a liftoff. Smooth, even liftoff over here. Well positioned. Let's see what happens here. Quick descent. It's not going to be there.
I started to slow down for a little bit, but hey, that was still a phenomenal attempt from Sean, and he is going to take us into our 10-minute break before we get to deadlifts. It is now 11 o'clock. It is officially brunch time. Go and get you a bagel, a little schmear cream cheese, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
sumo is that lift.
Hey folks, we're back. We've got deadlifts on all 3 platforms. What's up? Platform 2, welcome back. We've got Trey Wynn, gonna open with 95 kilos. Didn't even take 10 seconds for the clock to start. He went out, pulled it, went back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, starting his dominance.
So like we were saying, for the folks on Platform 2 that are just now listening, when we get to the deadlifts, this is where we're gonna start seeing some of the placings start to shape up here. Some people, like we were saying, jockeying for positions, which means
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
hearing a lot of support. Hold on.
Katarina pulling into 4th place right here from 5th place, looking to increase.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, and I think she's done it. I think she's done it. We're going to wait to see what the judges say.
Is it good? Because all we can see is half the lights
It's a good lift.
It's a good lift.
There we
What
go.
a shot
She
there.
pulls into 4th place.
So
For
deadlifts
the 52s?
Yes,
Or- okay.
in the 52s.
For raw-
52s is stacked,
Yes.
honestly.
For raw lifting, the most, I want to say, interesting lift of the 3 tends to be deadlifts because that's when strategy enters the equation. That's where people basically jockey for position. That's where all the battles happen and whatnot. And it can be quite an emotional high.
Yep,
You
and we're
find
gonna
like-
see. Also, here's Grace just pulled into 4th.
Over Katarina.
Wow.
Wow.
See, like we were saying, folks, we're gonna start seeing some action here. Do not look anywhere. See, that applause was for a pull into 3rd place. Now we're going into the battle of the rest of the 52s.
Yep,
Yes.
so now Annie is going to be coming up next. She's currently in 3rd place, and it's so tight between those top 3 ladies, between Elena, Ava, and Annie. Annie right now jumping 5 kilos to pull into 1st place for the time being.
Let's see if she's got it.
This is a 1st place pull. She's trying to make her mark and force Ava and Elena to make their 3rd attempts.
Hold on. I see Coach Werner in the corner there.
Changing the temps, maybe?
Yep, attempt change.
Oh, you love to see it. I love that. Juking your opponents. Oh, man.
So you can change your attempts, your 3rd attempt deadlift, up until they call bars loaded.
Yes.
So if they already called bars loaded, then they cannot change it, but we'll have to
Keep in
see
mind
what's going
also,
on there.
before that takes place, if the load that's on the bar is at whatever point, you can't go lower than that. So you can't
Exactly.
change to be less than what's on the bar. You can
Yeah.
always load up.
Good
you can't
caveat
load
there.
down.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it many times where a lifter comes out and a lifter goes after them, and they have to then pull into 1st place, but they don't need as big of a number that is on the bar. So
Yes.
they are forced to take higher than what is needed.
Yes, and it's what happened to Bob. In fact, Bob Matthews at Nationals, owing to I guess there's like an issue with the understanding of lot number and whatnot. He went out to open and found out that he couldn't because his lot number was after Ashton Rauska's.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he was married. They were both married to that weight, and he ended up missing his 3rd deadlift.
All right, while we're getting things figured out on Platform 3, Noreen Martin is going up to 117 kilos, and Josh Lohr opening up with 117.5 kilos as well.
Some excellent pulls by the ladies here today.
I'm watching this lifting cast like a hawk.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on here,
I'm glued
too.
to my screen. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all are watching at home, please, please, please tune in to the live attempt changes, folks. Go and type in liftingcast.com, find day 2, USAPL High School Nationals, find whatever attempt you want to find, or find whatever platform you want to find, and follow the action. You can see live updates to the attempts. You can see the calls that were made, the calls that, or what was good about the lift, what was bad, what the calls were. So do follow along. It is super important.
You get to see names jump up and down in the rankings and whatnot. Somebody, for example, who's opening a blast, all of a sudden is like middle of the flight. There's a lot taking place here. And this is some of the better, this is one of the best sides of powerlifting, to get the chance to see people playing chess behind the scenes.
Still nothing loaded yet on Platform 3.
Yeah, just trying to get that figured out.
All right, referee's gonna see TC coming out, giving a run at call.
Okay, so I believe they tried to change that attempt there, but the bar was already loaded.
Yep.
So I think that might have been the confusion because her attempt did not change from 120 kilos.
Yeah.
Right, so she's
Potentially-
still pulling for provisional first.
Yes.
She has it.
Yes.
Does she have it? Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there may be downward
It's a
motion.
big
Soft
grind.
lock on us
Can
right
she
now.
lock it
Can she
out?
lock it? Let's go. Let's go. Oh,
It's not
shoulders. No.
happening.
Oh, man.
Not
117.5 would have been there.
Either
So-
way, we're coming away with at least a bronze medal.
Yes.
At the minimum. And getting some hardware at high school nationals, nothing to sneeze at.
Yes. And now Ava pulling into first place. So she's currently in second, trying to pull into first over Elena. Elena's going to come out in a few attempts to try to take that back. Let's see if Ava, let's see if Ava can do it.
Conventional. That's the other hybrid.
Only took a 2.5 kilo jump.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
What a pull!
And she has pulled into first place in the 52 kilo division.
Did they both just change their attempts?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, no, Ava did pull in for that 280.
Ava pulled 2.5 kilos. She's totaled 280 right now. Elena's sitting at 277.5. Elena's going to respond in just a few attempts.
What's the forecasted?
She's gonna try to pull back into first place.
Okay.
And what makes it all the more interesting is that she missed her second attempt, and it seemed like it was on strength.
But you know what else she could do? She could hit this attempt and win on body weight.
Yep.
Wow, yeah.
You don't even have to change your attempt. You're lighter than your next person.
I would not change my attempt if I were her or her handler.
What?
You keep it there.
Oh no, Leo!
Oh, too much pre-workout right there.
Oh.
Oh, Lord, poor girl.
Yeah,
It looked like she had it. Looked like she had it.
I think she's okay. They're just gonna have to have a little delay there to clean that up.
It's okay.
No, she's fine. She's fine.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah. It happens. Sometimes the belt is a little bit too tight.
It happens.
You're bracing like crazy. You're hydrated and whatnot, and lo and behold.
We're gonna take a quick second. We're gonna hop off platform 3 while they get that fixed up. The other platform 3. Sorry, guys.
Ethan Louis opening up platform 2. Gabriel Fenton, platform 1.
All right, here's Ethan Louis with an easy 155 there.
Good attempt. Ooh, a little bit heavy for Gabriel over here.
Now, Gabriel, unfortunately, he is out of the meet as he did bomb out on squats, but he's coming back for deads. Josh Clemens getting loaded up for 175 kilos. All right. So we're now on to our second flight of deadlifters on platform 2, if I'm not mistaken. All right, and we've got Hayden Wolf on platform 1, 175 kilos, representing Elk Mound High School. And Indiana Gray on 2 with 175 kilos.
That is definitely a name.
Indiana Gray. And that's a setup if I've ever seen one.
Indiana, I think as long as he makes this attempt, he's going to walk away the national champion.
Nice.
What?
Just with the way he's,
crushed it.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Right now, so he just solidified 422.5 on his total. The next person's 375.
Yeah.
So he's kind of running away with it.
Good for him.
That being said, there might be a little bit of a battle on for second or third place there.
Yeah, and Anthony coming out on 2, the next lifter behind Indiana. This will give him a 375 kilo total, making his contention for
Is it contention for
for second place in the 52 kilo class.
Sorry, just watching somebody pour baby powder on the forearms over here.
Yeah, that caught me too. I mean, I can kind of see the logic there. That way it kind of slides up the thighs, but hey, different strokes.
If it gets into his palms, he's going to have himself a day.
All right, we've got Lyra Kirawak coming up on platform 1. We're into our third attempts now.
That is a happy lifter.
And 8 for 9 on the day goes Leah. Up next is Wendy. And this is going to put her into 5th place. So this is going to give her a medal position. And she is in the ladies 48 kilo weight class.
Yes.
48 kilos, going 209. This is, I think that's close to double body weight.
Yes.
Yep, I think it's just under.
Yeah. At 96 it would be.
As a high schooler, which is great.
Let's go, Wendy. Trey Nguyen. Clean lift there. That should have been his opener, if you ask me. Wendy just doesn't have it.
I got to have a conversation with the spotters and loaders out there. But every time, you know, they come in between attempts, they try to staple the weight to the ground, and you know, it's just not cool, man. They're really affecting our lifters, man. We can't have the weight stapled to the floor. It's either stapled or super glue or whatever tacky they use for strongman meat, whatever.
Just enacting more gravity.
I'll say someone called upon whatever deities to grant us more gravity. I don't know.
Magnets. How do they work?
Oh, big grind on platform
lady,
1.
can she get her hips through? If she does, it's probably going to be soft knees.
Oh, yeah, the foot's lifting up. She hasn't got the lift. Whether she's made it or not.
Yeah.
Great
Supporting
fight,
on the
though.
thighs.
Wow. 2.5 kg lighter, and it would have been there.
Exactly.
It's crazy when
I
you see it,
agree.
man. You wouldn't think that 5 pounds make that big of a difference, and lo and behold, it does.
Right. Here's Kaylin Halstead. Now, Kaylin, right now, this is going to solidify her in 2nd place for the ladies 48 kilo weight class.
Over 2 times her body weight.
Wow!
Easy, smoke.
Oh, lock those knees out.
Might be
I think they
soft
were
knees.
locked. Let's see.
She locked them at the very end.
Again, I'd run to the jury table right now.
Yeah, no lift. I think she is still solidly in 2nd place in that class,
Yes.
walking away with the medal.
Good for her. How's platform 3 doing?
Take a quick peek. Still on cleanup.
And it could be throwing off some of those lifters, honestly.
It definitely could, because now we've got an unexpected time delay now.
Yep.
You've already taken your seconds. Now we got to wait another 10, 15 minutes. That
Yeah.
does have an effect, believe it or not, folks. Strength just isn't there. The timing definitely matters.
You're getting cold in the back.
Yep. And obviously that's no fault to Leah. I mean, obviously you can't
Absolutely
control
not.
what happened. We do hope she's okay.
Yes.
But you know, it's important to note too that does have an effect on the rest of the competition in terms of timing.
Yeah.
And that's important.
Yeah, it had happened to me in nationals. It took me entirely out of my element. I don't know if you guys remember, I guess the guy who was squatting before me collapsed and essentially crushed his left knee.
I was there.
Yeah.
And
Was
I
that squats?
remember.
Squats.
I remember.
He caved. I was like, just moseying about my own business. I look at the prompter and I see the guy come down. I'm like, oh my goodness. Ran
And you
out.
have to wait
Bro.
for a long time.
Well, I ran out and helped triage him and that kind of stuff. Made sure he was okay because I thought he broke his back.
Oh.
And then I look at his knee and it looked like he had 3 kneecaps. I was like, okay, that's the problem.
For those of you that don't know, Yuli is a firefighter EMT for the New York Fire Department.
Yes.
Thank you for your service.
God, come on, that's just a job. Enjoy doing it. But yeah.
All right,
so
Alyssa Dickens on 1,
let's see.
2.5 kilo jump. And this is going to solidify her 1st place positioning for the ladies 48 kilo weight class.
Yeah. National champion pool.
Yeah.
Now, even if she doesn't make this lift, she likely is going to still be the national champion. But it's good to end the day. I know how it feels to miss your 3rd deadlift.
Oh, absolutely.
She's going to want to get this.
Josh Lohr.
Oh, she
strong.
has. Oh, it's there. It's there. Lock it out. Come on, you got
By
it.
the knees. There it is. Come on,
She's
judges.
got it. Good
that
job.
looked perfect.
Come on,
Left
judges.
side make. Oh,
Yes,
good.
sir.
The white lights by Alyssa.
She ends
Good
the day
job.
your 48 kilo national champion, 277.5 kilo total.
Golly.
Alyssa.
Amazing. Love to see it.
All right, Ethan Andrews coming up for 137.5 kilos for the men's 52 kilo weight class. Noreen Martin, bars getting loaded. She's going to stay in 4th place. And looks like bars loaded for her. Clock is ticking. Here she comes. This is 281 pounds for Noreen Martin.
Well over 2 times her body weight.
Yes.
Getting in a position. Nice setup here.
One thing that's I completely forgot to mention that is,
Let's get it.
oop, sorry, that was bad timing on my part.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. That was on me. But one thing I want to note is we have drug testing at this meet. USA Powerlifting is clean powerlifting, and so all of our lifters that are. Oh my gosh! Emily just made that attempt on 3.
Did she? Let's see. Oh,
no.
Jury table. Jury table.
But like I was saying real quick before we get back to the battle on platform 3, we do have drug tests. We are required to test the 10% of the meet population. So let's say you got 100 lifters, got to test 10 of them. And
it's not just
yeah,
normal.
that's about it.
It's not just a normal drug, local drug testing right now. This is WADA compliant drug testing.
Yes.
At the national level. So this is the kind of. So Andre actually got tested yesterday. Went around the first time. It was dilute. Had to get tested a second time just to.
Oh, Elena on 3.
Oh.
Big pull for the win. Can she lock it out?
No,
She's still fighting with it, but it's
But
not
ladies
going
and
to go.
gentlemen, that'll
What a
mean Ava Tart is your national champion.
Wow.
What a battle in the
Dude,
52 kilo
incredible.
class.
You
I mean,
love to see
Elena,
it.
I think the whole day was leading on forecasted total, but forecasted doesn't tell the whole story.
No.
And Ava ends off your national
Pulled
champion
for the
there.
win and managed to pull it off. Love to see it. What an upset.
Managed to pull it off.
I'll be here all day, folks.
Gavin Boucher, call that man barbecue ribs because that was smoked. 147.5 kilos goes down easy peasy. We like to say the party starts when the weight hits the floor, so you start to have a little bit more fun on deadlifts.
Oh, yeah.
Brody Cross, 3rd attempt at 147. I wonder if they're going to get him on assisting on the thighs. Let's see. Nope. That's a good lift. All right, here comes Ethan Louie up to platform 2, 170 kilos, 374 pounds. Here's Deshaun Leonard on platform 1. Look at the setup here for Ethan Louie on 2. Big fan. Oh, I think we might have a little bit of a nosebleed on platform 1. He came up and immediately just grabbed his nose, so he might have a little bit of a nosebleed. Nosebleeds happen, folks. It's a little bit scary, but it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. He is okay. He's trying to see if I can see him walking back here. But he'll be okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Gabe Fenton, 374. Again, Gabe is not able to post a total, but he is going to finish out the meet and able to finish out 3 for 3 on deads as well.
That'd be a great way to end today.
It would be. Oh, that's a. Let's see. That's a big jump by Grace Kidd.
Yeah,
From 107 to 125.
Grace, I don't remember why, but
This
she
is putting
got,
her into 4th place.
Yeah, this is a pull for 4th,
Oh.
and it was a relift. But just too big of a
Listen,
jump.
that side spotter right there, he glued it. I know he did. He
Might
used his
have.
magical
You never
powers.
know. You never know.
Gabe missed his 3rd.
Oh.
Julian Zamora, nice clean pull.
Oh, folks, we still have one more flight on platform 3. I knew that. I think we've got second flights on all of our platforms still, yeah? You caught up in the action. Start moving.
Platform 2, world record attempt.
Yeah, we heard the call from big man Gino. World record attempt for Indiana Gray on deadlifts. 180 kilos, 396 pounds for the boys' 52-kilo weight class.
Indiana is on a tear today. Dominating and taking world records while he's at it.
Yeah, he is going to walk away the national champion.
Let's go, Indiana. That opener was very easy. He's going to smoke this. I'm surprised he took such a small jump, to be honest. 5 kg jump.
Yeah, this is going to give him that world record attempt.
Braces, he gets set, and...
Coached by Bradley Betchel of McKendree Powerlifting.
Oh my goodness, I would say easily another 12.5 to 15 kg in that pull. That is a strong kid.
What a celebration.
Yes. Oh, Gino's the man.
Hey, let's not forget, he's still got one more deadlift.
Yes, he does.
I'm so intrigued to see what he's going to load up there next.
Bro, he's got 12.5 to 15 kg easily there. That was smoked. Wow. You'd love to see it.
All right, Hugh Herzog, 107.5 kilos is 237 pounds. We are now on to our last flight ever of the 2024 USAPL High School National Championships, Session 1. All right, Anthony Terracina on 2 with 407 pounds, representing Lexington Powerlifting.
So about the world record attempt there, for that to happen, it has to be a national level meet where you have 3 Category 2 judges on the platform. If you notice, it took a little while for that to get set up. As they swapped out judges, this is what's required for that to happen. And as a coach out there, if you happen to have a lifter who's about to make a world record attempt, you have to approach the table.
I'll say it's your job. It is your job 100% to let the table know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Another world record attempt. He's going to, is he increasing upon
Anthony Terracina,
upon Indiana's deadlift?
By 11 pounds, another 5 kg jump on the world record. Let's see if he's got it.
Yep, so they're both in the 52-kilo class.
That's quite the setup right there. DJ Terracina.
Yeah, trying to break that, I think, deadlift world record in that class.
Let's go.
Let's see it.
10 kg jump is pretty confident. Let's see if he's got it. Taking time to set up over here, perfect his positioning.
Yeah, really being methodical there with his setup.
Feet are twisting. This man is ready to go. Oh my goodness. Absolutely smoked.
Wow.
Wow.
That looked great.
A new world record.
Yep.
Back-to-back
And
world
that's
records in the
And
52-kilo class.
Wow. Oh, wow. I wonder if they know each other. If not, they should.
I mean, they're going 1 and 2.
They're going back-to-back right now.
1 and 2 in that class.
So this is where things get interesting. Now they can change attempts 2 more times. Whatever they have down right now, they can change it twice.
That's right.
So it could get very interesting in the end. How close is Anthony right now to
So Indiana is ahead. He's gonna end up the national champion. But
Indiana's coming away with 437.5 projected.
And
Anthony's at 385.
Copy.
But he is solidly in second place.
Well, you know, if he...
And they have a little bit of a deadlift battle going on.
He has a chance to increase start deadlift by 50 kg. It's
Ooh,
possible.
I'm watching the attempt. So Indiana put in 190 to go ahead of that 185. Are we going to see 192.5?
I would go higher than that. Like 190 is just not enough for him. Like how easy that second attempt moved.
Yeah, that was super easy.
Crushed it. But I guess maybe with bird in the hand versus...
I think what they're doing, they might be putting in a lower number. That way they can be like, okay, 192.5. And then they load 200. Let's see.
Let's see what happens.
He did do a 5-kilo jump from 1 to 2. So, I mean, maybe he wanted that small jump to solidify the record.
Yes. So he might be conservative in the third attempt. That's what I would assume.
I love meat strategy. Oh, my gosh. This is why I love powerlifting. There's so many things that can happen.
The one thing Indy has over Indiana is just like I want to see a more consistent pull. Anthony got a little rocky towards the last part of it and whatnot. It looks like maybe grip it could be suffering there. He's having an issue with locking out the lower back. It could go either way.
All right, so Indiana and Anthony both put in the same attempt. We're going to keep an eye on that LiftingCast to see if Anthony does put in anything over Anthony's attempt. Now, he does have until his bar is loaded to change that attempt, so he might be waiting until after Indy pulls.
And the world record would belong to the first person to hit it on the day.
Yes, it's the first person.
Yes. And who's first? Is it Anthony or is it
It was Indiana.
I mean, but like for this.
It would be Indiana based on lot number.
Nice. Okay, so it would be his. So he gets to push Anthony right now.
Logan West. What a third attempt pull on platform 2.
Excellent job.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Come on, Logan. What was that? What was that? Oh, 7 for 9. What a phenomenal day.
Great performance.
If you can come away with only missing 2 attempts, you did good.
Next up on platform 2 is Emmanuel Zuniga Garcia, who's currently 8 for 8. Let's see if he can close out today with going 9 for 9.
Jacob with a smoke show opener at 3:08 on platform 1.
Emmanuel approaching the bar.
Good opener there for Dalton Creech on platform 3.
Wait, is Emmanuel wearing white toes?
Yes.
Represent.
That man is wearing
Love
white
to see
toe
it.
lifting
Let's
co.
get it. You heard it here first, folks.
Way to
White toe
end the
lifting
day.
co. Easiest way to go 9 for 9 at a meet.
Oh, wait, those might not be. Yours don't have a black stripe on the back.
No, we don't.
Oh, dang. Someone
take
get this
that back.
man some white toes. Hunter Wright. A little bit of a slower opener than he would have imagined. It's a good lift otherwise.
Those
All
also
right.
nerves have to be taken into consideration, all that kind of stuff. First attempt deadlifts tend to be quite rocky at times. Oh,
That's probably going to be a little bit of a ramp for Ashton on platform 2.
Ooh,
Yep.
yep. Yeah, you got
2 to 1, no lift.
No, and they're both blue lights.
I mean, that was the only lift he missed today.
8 for 9. That's a passing
Not too
grade.
bad.
Hey, good for him.
Not too bad.
Way to be.
All right, folks. Like we said, up on platform 2, we're now into our third attempt, so folks are going to start going back and forth with the placings here. Josh Lohr, he is going to stay in 7th place for the men's 52 kilo class. So the 52s are split up amongst. Oh no, they're all on the second platform. Looks like.
Stapled. Good fight.
Where was Mitchell? Did Mitchell? Oh, unfortunately, Mitchell did bomb out on bench, but that was a good lift at 182.5. All right, here's Mason Brooks. Listen, even with sumo, he looks like he's got a long way to go.
Yeah,
152 and a
Super long
half.
legs.
he might be better built for conventional, to be honest. Just super long limbs like that.
Look how
He is huge, like Slender Man.
Ethan Andrews. Way to end the day on platform 2. 3 white lights.
That was
3
a
for
lanky
3.
kid.
Yeah.
Zachary Matthews.
doesn't look like Zach's in any particular placing at the moment.
Good lift by Alex. Absolutely smoked his opener. Great attempt. Zachary Matt.
What?
What?
On platform 1, no lift from Alex.
Let's go on platform 2. Attempt selection. Change.
All right, here's Christian Tran. Oh, rocking one of the OG SBD colorways. The white and black. You don't see that design anymore, unfortunately. That's about as square of a sumo stance can be. That was awesome. Oh my gosh, look at the range of motion.
Super clean pull there from Christian.
It pays to have long arms, folks.
Yep.
All right, here's Gavin Boucher, 152.5 kilos. This is going to put him on the podium with 3rd place. And this is for the men's 52 kilo weight class.
How big of a jump is he taking right here? 5 kg. That's reasonable.
5 kg. Mm-hmm.
It's there. Let's see. Take a time to set up.
Pulling into third.
Getting into position, and what does he have?
He's giving us a psych out. There we go. Come on.
It could be there. Oh, downward motion.
He's
Oh,
still fighting, but
It looked like it got a little bit too far away from him on that one.
Good fight by Gavin.
All right, Aiden Mock on 2. This is going to solidify his 5th place finish.
I think I just saw that, but Denarian Aklis pulled some monstrous weight for his opener. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Denarian on platform 3 pulled it already. At the bottom.
platform 1. Oh,
Yeah.
Denarian
big
on
boy.
platform 3 just put in his 2nd attempt deadlift at 285. Folks,
Whoa.
we're witnessing the first 600-plus pound deadlift in the entire competition. I think
Wow.
yesterday our highest deadlift was around 560, 570. We are well into the 600s. Keep an eye out on platform 3.
This is big boy weight. This is grown man weight.
Parents, if you're watching at home, I don't know what you're feeding your kids, but keep doing it. Because they are becoming big and strong. Here's Cade Lazarus, another lad with just a long way to go. 130 kilos, 286 pounds, representing 949 Academy.
Let's go.
Now Julian on 3 is going to stay in 3rd place with 402 pounds for the 52s.
Julian Zamora, if successful, will stay in 3rd. Let's see.
Yes, because Gavin missed his lift,
Yes.
I believe.
Yeah, that cements it. That cements it. Clean pull. Is it?
Nice
Yes.
work.
Good job. Julian Zamora,
You
3rd
can't get-
place, podium finish.
You can't get cleaner than
Excellent
that. What did he?
No.
How did he do today?
he is in the 60 kilo class, so there are going to be a few lifters in the B flight,
Okay.
Yes, yes,
but it's still a great way to end the day for him.
yes.
We still have another flight on platform 2.
Ethan
If you
Louis
can see Nick's face right now.
getting set up. 182.5, big milestone here, 402 pounds.
Let's go.
End the day strong.
This is to solidify your 60 kg national champion.
Takes a big breath in. Does he have it? Let's see if he can get it. Oh,
Patient
my
off the floor.
goodness.
Can he get
Keep
to
it?
the
Oh, lost positioning.
Oh, he had great patience off the floor. That's one thing you don't see a lot, or you see a lot with sumos. If it gets tough off the floor, it's a give up. Nah, you gotta stay patient with it.
Keep it going.
Well, that was a phenomenal attempt here. Now,
it was.
Indiana Gray. Now we're gonna see the battle of the records here. Both lads already have 190, but we do see an attempt change in progress.
Oh, is it? Really? I'm not seeing it. Oh, I see that, yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah,
he's changing it.
Indiana's going to walk away the national champion.
But Anthony might come behind and take the. Okay,
Oh.
so we.
Attempt change.
That's an American record.
world record.
Oh,
world
that's right.
record
We
deadlift.
just said that. Duh. Because he's going up 0.5, so he might be trying to get Anthony to move up.
Yep.
Because if that's the case, Anthony has to go right now, so they might be changing his attempt right now.
Yeah. Otherwise, Anthony. Oh,
They both put in the
they
same
just
weight.
changed it.
Okay.
So that is their first change, and now they both have one more change.
You can go up.
So currently, Indiana and Anthony are both at 190.5 for their attempts.
So who's going to come away with the record?
So what would happen is if Indiana hits his 3rd attempt,
Oh, Anthony can go up after that.
it would automatically bump up by 0.5 kilos.
Whoa, hold up. Indiana just changed again. Indiana just changed up to 192.5 kilos. Both lifters have now changed to 192.5.
By
Ladies and
God.
gentlemen, that is the last attempt change that we can see for platform 2. So it looks like it's going to
So
come down to
Indiana's-
these pulls.
Indiana's going to come out first. And you know what's interesting? I don't know if Anthony's 3rd attempt is going to bump up automatically because it is on that even number of 192.5. So if both of them hit 192.5, Indiana would walk away with the record.
Yep, he hit it
since
first.
he hit it first.
Well, he also has, Anthony has the chance to change. Has he changed it? Has Anthony
He already
changed
changed
it?
it twice.
They both changed it twice.
Yeah. So,
So I don't know if, I don't think that's going to bump up the
Nope,
automatic
it
to
won't.
automatic 0.5 kilos.
It will not.
Whereas when they were both on 190.5, it would have automatically bumped up.
Yeah.
But since it's on that even jump,
that's it.
I don't think it's
he's
going
stuck there.
to. I
Indy
think
just took the world record if he hits this, no matter what happens. No matter whether or not Anthony gets it.
And to be honest, he went 175, 180, so 5 kilos. This is a 12.5 kilo jump for Indiana
Oh,
Gray.
wow.
He has this. I put it, it's well within my range. I'd say 10 to 15 kgs.
I mean, we saw the second attempt.
Smoked it.
being coached there by Brad from McKendree, he obviously knows what he's doing.
Say, Brad's no stranger to this. He
Yes.
ain't new to this. He's true to this. Come on, Indy. I hope it's okay that I call you Indy. If you're watching this back, I'm sorry if it's not.
Come on, Indy. This is for the 52 kg deadlift world record.
Listen, you've already won. This is extra credit. Come on.
Least dramatic sumo setup.
All right, Indy.
Let's
What do
see
we
it.
got?
Smokes it.
What?
Easy.
There it is.
In the
That's
bag.
the record, kids.
The world record goes to Indiana Gray, 192.5
Yes.
kg. The man is unstoppable.
What a way to end off his title-winning performance. That is your 52 kg Raw national champion there.
And now Anthony,
Way to be.
he's
It's
going to
not
pull
bumping
the
up.
same weight.
It's not bumping up.
He's
Can't
going to
change
take
it,
the
no.
same weight,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he's going to take the same weight.
So if that's the case, he'll only match.
Yeah,
and
that's it.
that doesn't
That's
give you the
not gonna
record,
give you the
unfortunately.
record.
Once you end up at the even number, that's it. You're married to it.
So, yep, that's what Gino's saying. That's a mistake. On the coaching end, he could have put in 193.
Yep. There's a lot of pressure that's happening behind the scenes, folks. Mistakes
mean-
like this happen all the time. You know, the biggest and the best of coaches and whatnot have been known to be pressured into putting in a number there.
Yes.
Kudos to him. This is fantastic. Whatnot. It just means that next time around, he'll be able to cinch the deal.
Yeah, it's a learning experience.
Yes, this
for
is not the
sure.
last we see of Anthony Terracina.
I mean, it was happening so fast, even
Yes.
on our end, just watching LiftingCast.
Oh, yeah,
we
there's
were
a lot
trying
to
to
see
keep
here.
up with those attempts.
Yes.
Imagine coaching in that.
Imagine the temp table, like
Yes.
the changes back and
Yeah.
forth, those slips sliding over the table.
And when you think about
Love
that,
to see
folks,
it.
that's just a high school meet.
Yeah.
You get to the big leagues,
Mm-hmm.
oh,
It gets intense.
It looks like
The mind games,
Beautiful
behind the
mind in
scenes,
there.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Yeah, Anthony's coming out. He didn't have any more. They went back and forth with those attempt changes, so he ran out of attempts.
Ah.
Attempt changes, excuse me.
Rough luck.
But
see what
still,
happens here.
would be good to get this lift. End off 8 for 9, second place in the 52 kilo class.
3 for 3 in deadlifts. That's a good move. That's quite a setup.
I feel like sumo pullers just have way better setups than conventional.
I love it. I love to see it.
So much flair. It's locking in. He's got it. Oh,
You know, maybe he
lost
didn't.
positioning. Wow.
That was, wow.
And that's kind of, if he were to get that attempt, that would be a hard conversation with him to say, hey, we messed up. You could have gone up a chip and taken the record.
Yep.
Since he didn't get it,
Well, the psychology also goes into the fact as well. The fact that he was no longer hitting a world record could have changed
Yes.
as well. So many different things go to play over
it
here.
kind of depends if he
Yes.
knew that going in, or if he knew he wasn't pulling for that record, or he still had the mentality that he was.
Yeah.
Sometimes the coaches don't let their lifters know what attempts they're taking.
Yeah, I mean,
But
you
yeah,
never know.
Indiana Gray ends off with the deadlift world record as well as the,
National championship.
yep.
Is there a chance he may be best lifter of the day? What are we looking at?
No clue. Honestly, no clue.
All right, folks. Like we found out, there's another flight to deadlifts on platform 2. Mason is going to go 127.5. Easy opener.
Crushed it.
Big chest.
Good job, Mason.
Here's Rustin on platform 2. Christian on platform 1. Sorry, Rustin on 3.
There we go. Good work, Rustin. Christian Tran, second attempt.
That's 380 pounds. All right, sounds like bar is loaded for Noah Colvin on 3. 429 pounds, representing 949 Academy. For that little of a guy, that was a hard fist pump. Good night. I want to be strong too, Dad. Good lift for Noah. Going on to second attempts here.
Ooh, Denarian act lifts on platform 3 with something monstrous loaded up over here.
Wow.
285 kg, 628 pounds.
Dog, I know this isn't going to sound impressive at all, but this kid's pulling my all-time PR for a second attempt. I want to cry. I almost don't want to watch this.
And the excitement doesn't stop there. On platform 1, we've got a little bit of a battle in the 56 kilo class. Jerry Green currently in the lead with a 400 kilo total. Now Diego coming out to pull into first place, at least on second attempts, and then Jerry's gonna have to respond. Gotta see how this moves for Diego.
That's a solid jump by Diego with 12.5 kilograms.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a correction there for Denarian on 3. This is an American record.
Denarian absolutely crushes it. Oh my goodness. I say 650 is the upper end. 650, 660 for Denarian.
I want to cry.
Bro.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
That was easy.
So
it looked
easy.
like an opener, honestly.
He is a strong, strong dude.
If only I started younger.
Things I say to myself.
The power of youth. All right, Kay Lazarus on 3. We're now on to third attempts on platforms 1 and 3. So we're probably going to finish those up quite a bit earlier than platform 2.
Pierce Woodworth opening up at the top of your platform 2 with 341 pounds. Ooh.
Nice. Is that a 110%? Yes, it is. 110%. Comte, shout out Kevin Papa. Brand new dill pickle lemonade flavor out now.
You know, I didn't believe it was real until 2 days ago.
Oh, it's real.
I thought it was fake.
Oh, it's real, all right. Hugh Herzog, easy third attempt, 3 white lights.
No relation to Werner.
All right, Kay Lazarus for his last attempt. This is going to keep him in the second place spot for the men's 52 kilo class.
Locks in. Does he have it?
Finish.
Get
the hits through.
Out. Come on.
I don't know. That was a soft lockout, maybe.
Oh, he got it.
Wow. What a move there.
Ryan Rosagna, oh, Lord, just misses it. Lost tension at the top. Landon Romero, third attempt, deadlift. Pulling conventional, mighty pull. Locks it out. Is the lift good? Boom. Good to go.
All right, so it looks like a lot of our lifters in the third flight are probably going to solidify their positions. Monty Kerr for the men's 56 class. He's going to stay in fourth place with his 374 kilo attempt. I lied.
If he gets it, he's third place.
He just changed his attempt to 380 pounds.
Ooh.
To pull into the podium. Third place.
Platform 1, Jacob Winarowicz.
Yeah, Monty Kerr attempting to pull from a big jump too. Attempting to pull from fourth to third place.
20 kilos.
20
kilos.
Man.
I mean, he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, no.
At this point, go for
That's
it.
true. Hopefully he gets it. And on platform 1, Winarowicz lands it. Oh, Monty didn't have it on 3.
That's the same story for Jacob there on platform. Oh, no, that was a good lift. Never mind.
Jacob
Forgot
got
what I
it.
said.
Wow. Way to grind.
All right, bars loaded up next for Sean Murray on platform 2, 402 freedom units.
We got Justin Lenius on platform 1 over here. Can he make it happen? Oh, wow, that is quite
it's
the
a very
pull.
side-to-side deadlift.
See if he gets it. Oh, 2-1. Good
now,
attempt.
I wonder if with that side-to-side movement, there was a little bit of swaying.
There probably was.
And it probably looked like that bar was going up and down a little bit.
Hunter Wright going to come out on platform 3 in the 52 kilo equipped division. He is already your national champion, just looking to add a little bit on to that winning total.
Easy, modest 2.5 kilogram jump. Should be there. You know, I've always wondered, how much does equipped lifting actually help for deadlifts?
Some
It
say not too
depends.
much.
There you go. I've heard some people they say they wear their squat suit backwards. Which, not a bad idea.
Hunter, almost.
Ooh,
that could be a
big
ramp.
fight.
Keep it, keep it.
Soft lockout right now.
Really? I
I
thought.
don't know. Let's see if he gets it.
Let's see.
He got it.
Oh,
Wow.
baby.
What a
What
way
a
to
lift
end the
there.
day.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
440 kilo total for Hunter Wright.
All right, Caden Elzinga on 1 is going to keep him in 3rd place. Lock those knees. Ooh, that was a close one.
Knock him for it. Oh,
Hey,
he got it.
never mind.
He's blessed.
Miles Tolman picked it up and got probably the fastest down command I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, the lift itself was super
Air.
fast. Yeah.
Air. Empty bar. Here's Cato.
Tear. Ooh, no, it's not there.
And so it's good. Excuse me.
Platform
It's good to see the passion in these lifters right now. I mean,
Yes.
this young, I wasn't this motivated. You can tell they're wearing their heart on their sleeves with each of these attempts.
Oh, he loves to see it. Platform 2's just started. The openers.
There's Isaiah going to solidify 1st place. Oh, he's also a guest lifter. Sorry, Isaiah was overweight for his weight class. Finish,
Oh,
finish,
big, big,
finish.
big.
Oh, that's a grind.
I'm going to give it to him. I don't know that his
I
knees
think he's
popped
got
out.
it.
I think it's good.
Nice.
Yes.
There it is.
Confirmed.
Way to end the day.
Mason Brooks. Last pull, 407 pounds. Can he get it?
Oh, that's a long way to go.
Oops, this is 3.
It just, he stands up and he keeps getting up. Gosh, well, hey, shout out there. Shout out there from Mason Brooks doing the best he can, finishing off, leaving everything on the platform.
Oh, Dalton. Almost there.
It's going to be a no lift as well for Dalton, unfortunately.
A block or 2 training, and it should be there.
Alex Jewell, platform 1. Going to be trying to pull from 5th into 4th place in the 56 kilo division.
Dave Domingo.
Oh, that must be Nina
Solid
powerlifting. We can hear them for Evan Cardoza on platform 3.
Ooh. Alex Jewell, can he make it happen? Can he pull it out?
Watch
He's
the knees,
got
watch
it.
the knees, watch the knees.
Let's see.
I think he's got it.
I think he's good. I think he's good. And
Oh,
yes,
see,
it went for him.
Pulled into 4th place.
Yeah.
Hey, Mawfall OG, I was unfamiliar with the game.
And now, on platform 1, we've got a little bit of a battle between
Nice.
Diego and Jerry Green. Jerry Green currently in 2nd place with 400 kilo total, while Diego sits at 402.5. The tightest of margins. And now Jerry Green is going to be attempting to pull back ahead into 1st place with this 175 kilo pull.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to guess that Christian Tran is going to change his attempt so we can pull into 3rd over Caden Elzinga. He's only 2.5 kilos below,
Oh yeah, he
and Caden's
I
already
imagine
pulled
he
his
could.
3rd.
Totally
Yeah,
should.
he would have nothing to lose.
I just caught that. Nice. Go
See,
me.
just paying attention to the prompter.
Oh, and Jerry gets it. Jerry pulls back into 1st place. Diego's going to respond in just a couple of attempts.
We're waiting to see if Christian's going to change that to pull
You
into
can still
3rd.
change it. You can change until they see bars loaded.
Don't think he's going to.
no. Oh, man.
I
Hey,
mean,
that's okay.
honestly, he already took a 10 kilo jump.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you're right.
potentially just wants to end the day on a high note, maybe knows that the extra bit isn't there for him.
And Taylor Purvis on platform 3 is your national champion for the 62 kilo weight class. Did I say that wrong?
I think 60 kilo
I meant
weight
50.
class.
I was thinking 52. Never mind.
60 kilo weight class, yes.
Christian Tran. Oh, no, that's why he didn't go up.
I love that.
You got to be a good sport about this sort of thing, man. All right, now Diego currently in second. 195 is going to keep him in second.
So he would have to
What's the
bump
deficit here?
2.5 kilos.
Okay.
So Diego is lighter than, oh, and he's not changing it.
No, we're going to stay in second for this one.
Interesting decision. So this would give Diego a 410 kilo total, and no matter what, Jerry is going to be the national champion.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, that's probably why.
Oh, yeah, that's probably
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
He would have needed an
He
extra
did not have that 2.5.
Nope.
I don't know if he had 1 kilo.
Hey, at that point, hey, shout out to the coach.
Yeah,
Good
shout
call.
out, coach.
That was a beautiful call. Don't even listen to us.
Masterful call by the coach.
Oh, man. Well, folks, that's going to top out our action for the day. Well, not for the day. For session 1 on platform 1. We'll be back for session 2 in approximately 55 minutes. So do not go anywhere. Go and get yourself a quick lunch. Maybe some Chipotle. Maybe some,
Panda Express.
you know, whatever. But hey, thank you so much for joining us. It has been a blast getting to work this session with you all. Stay tuned. We'll see you next time.
And folks, on platform 3, we're going to see an attempt at 301 kilos.
Is that by my man Denarian?
Yep.
Oh, that's, oh, man.
301, is that American or world?
Probably world.
It's world.
Ooh.
I think
nice.
I don't mean to be a hater, but I think it's outside of his wheelhouse. I think it's just shy of where he needs to be.
We'll see. Hey.
You know, we'll see. I would love to be proved wrong, but it's gonna be a tough pull. I'll put him at 650 to 660 tops, man. Let's see what
And
happens.
what was that one? 301. That's 662.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It can go either way.
Here's Jaron Melendrez on platform 2, 170. Unfortunately, Jaron is not he is not in the running for the meet. He did bomb out on squat.
But way to end the day, right?
Oh, we still got one more lift on 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jaron didn't.
He didn't? Oh, he made it. Excuse me.
He didn't bomb out, but he's the guest lifter.
Okay.
Well, still doing what he needs to do. His total does count today. Opens up open powerlifting. It will be there. He'll have something registered.
Looks like they're
Reyes
getting
Rivas Juarez on platform 2.
Looks like they're getting the bar cleaned up.
That's a lot of cleaning.
platform 2 or 3.
Somebody bleeding on the bar, maybe?
Possible. Now Reyes with that very hybrid stance.
Does he got? Oh.
2-to-1 on soft shoulders, likely.
Yep. All right, Cole Brinkley, platform 3 with 446 pounds.
This is going to pull him into second place.
Yes. Yeah. And they
Nails
look
it.
clean. It looks like he's done it.
There it is.
That's a good lift.
Who did he just put into third?
No, he pulled into second.
Right, no, I was saying he pulled into second, so who'd he drop to third?
Oh, Noah.
Okay,
So now
gotcha.
Noah's going to have to respond on his third attempt.
Well, he is forecasted to go 515.
Yeah, he could. Oh, no, he can't lower that attempt because now Rustin's going with 205. So it's a situation where he doesn't need 205. He only needs 200. But like we said earlier, you cannot lower the weight within the flight.
Once the weight's added to the bar, that's it. You can
Yes,
only go
yeah.
up. You can stay the same, go up, but you cannot
Within each
go
attempt,
down.
yeah.
Yep.
And now he still hasn't gone yet. And I think he has. I don't know that he technically. Oh, yeah. I don't know that he technically changed it.
Rustin, that's looking pretty rough right there. I don't think he's going to get it.
He showed a lot of heart though.
Yeah, definitely
We
a lot
can
of
say
heart there.
that.
I think it might be in the shoulders.
Does he get it? Oh, I don't know. Did he get it?
Oh, no.
That's a no lift, unfortunately.
No.
Good fight, though.
Now
All right.
Noah, is going to try to pull back into second place over Cole.
If he gets this, he pulls into second. Let's see what happens here.
And he only needs 200, like you said, but we can't go down, unfortunately.
Exactly.
It's a 22-pound jump. Will he have it?
Not to be outdone, Tate and McAllister on platform 2 with the 440 deadlift, second attempt. Woo! We hear the crowd over there, ladies and germs. Noah
Good pull by
Colvin.
Tate. Noah Colvin, let's see if he's got
Get
it.
it up!
Monstrous pull.
That's going to be a ramp.
Lock it out. Oh,
I don't
let's see
know.
what happens. It can
It's
go either
close.
way. It's close.
tight.
It is close.
Let's see.
No way!
He got
What?
it. He got the lift.
Oh, wow!
Good
Second
lift.
place.
Hey, I'm so happy to be wrong, man. I love being wrong. And folks, we're coming up on our last deadlift of the whole session, and arguably the heaviest deadlift we've seen thus far in the competition. This is 663 pounds. This is the heaviest deadlift by far we've seen in this competition. And this will be a world record attempt for the Teen 2 weight class, or for the Teen 2 age division, excuse me.
Yes.
Denarian Ackless with a
Yeah,
monstrous pull. Let's see if he's got it. It's going to be close.
260, 285, that's a 25 kilo jump.
That's a lot. 55 pounds, folks.
And then a 16 kilo jump from second to third.
He's had a phenomenal day so far.
Absolutely.
Squatting over 500.
See, if there's actually a lift that I would actually open up, go from first to second attempts light and then go heavy from second to third, it would be deadlifts.
Denarian, yep.
Let's see if he gets it.
Caden Reeser over there on 2, getting set up for 202.5. That's 446.
Gripping the bar, setting his hips in, and ooh,
Be patient. Ooh, see, once the knees start shaking and it gets away from you, it's a lot tougher to get it back into you.
Yeah, he just gave the scratch that movement. I think he's done.
All right, folks. Take a
Denarian
look over on
Ackless.
platform 3.
This will give
World
him a
record.
711 kilo total to cap off his national champion.
711. And now, folks, if you're a Teen 2,
Here we go.
no way!
Is it there? Is it there? Oh, just almost. Is
I
the
think
lockout?
he got it. I think he
Did he
got
get
it.
it? Did he get
Let's
it?
see. Let's see.
Oh, my God!
Oh
Ladies and
my
gentlemen,
goodness!
that is
A
your
new
new
world record.
What a performance from Denarian
brother.
Actilis.
What in tarnation. And now, folks, like I was saying, he's Teen 2. He's like 16.
And you know what? We have said over and over again, great lifters in the sport. Austin Perkins, Ashton Rauska, they started out in high school
That's right.
powerlifting. We could see Denarian become a force in the
could.
sport as he matures.
Perkins started as an equipped lifter as well, if memory serves correctly.
Yeah,
Yep.
he did.
Yeah.
Well, folks, that's going to end up
Wow.
our coverage for session 1 over on platform 3. Thank you so much for joining us. And we will see you at 1 o'clock for session 2. Have a good rest of your... Oh, wait, no. It is 12:12 right now, so it's easily lunchtime. Go and grab you one of those pizza Lunchables. Don't even bother putting it in the microwave. And we will see you for session 2.
Dave Domingo, platform 2, 207.5 kilos. Oh yeah, that was easy, smoked it.
Third attempts have begun on platform 2.
All right. Adriana, is there any jockeying we're going to see on platform 2 here?
Potentially, if Dave is ahead right now, Dave Domingo, who just went, but not too far behind him is Sean Murray. It's a bit of a spread, and it would take Dave potentially missing his third deadlift and Sean making a big jump.
Let's not forget there, Miles Tolman, he's only 7.5 keys behind Sean, so...
Exactly.
Could go either way.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it's anybody's game. Mason Math. If my calculations are correct, Mason Math is going to get 3 for 3 on deadlifts. What a phenomenal job.
Nice. Good work. Felipe Carrasco. 380 pounds, Felipe's last lift of the day. If he gets it, he'll move from 8th to 6th place.
Yeah, kind of a big jump, 12.5 kilos.
Yeah, that's aggressive.
Let's see how he handles it.
Ooh, he might
staying
have it.
patient off the floor.
What? Oh, you never see that for conventional. That is that is strong.
Yeah,
what a pull.
Yeah, what a way to end the day.
Yeah,
for
way to be.
Felipe.
All right, Anthony's coming up next with 172.5. Decent jump from 160 to 172.
About a 27-pound jump, roughly. See what happens here. Gets in a position. And he's got it.
Great work.
Very narrow stance.
I'm saying this man's peaceful.
Oh, he held it at the top, too.
That was the slickest belt flick
That
I've
was.
ever
I'm
seen.
impressed by that.
0.5 of the day. All right, Reyes is up next. He's going to retake 175. He is sitting currently at 11th, but it's going to put him in the top 10. I'm going to take him into 9th place, representing Lexington Powerlifting. And hey, if you make top 10 in the 60-kilo class, there's, what is there, over like 20 people in the class? Yeah.
That is deep. From 11th to 9th. Let's see if he's got it. Come on, Reyes. Just lock in. He's got frog stance sumo.
Keep the knees back. Keep the knees back. Ooh, let's see what they say. It's a 50-50 for me.
Whoa!
Hey!
Hey, 3 white lights.
What a way to come back from the missed second attempt.
Jaron
Great.
Melendres, if he gets this, oh, well, he'll stay in 2nd place.
Yeah, he's
stays in
competing
there.
as a guest lifter, but he's looking to go 3 for 3 in the deadlifts.
We have an attempt change.
For what?
It could have been within the battle of the 60s at the top.
Oh, okay.
Because Sean originally had in, I believe it was
Sean, okay, so he
210
had,
or 205
so
or something.
Dave changed once. He had 505 for the forecasted. Sean had 497.5. That has now changed.
Yep.
So Dave is now elected to go 212.5. Sean the same thing. But that's going to put Dave over Sean by about 10 kilos. Now, they've only changed once. Each of them have only changed once, so they do have one more opportunity to change.
Yeah. And the thing is, this is where it really comes down to lot number 2.
That's right.
Because by putting in the same attempt, Dave is going to be able to pull after Sean.
Okay, yeah, so that does give Dave a little bit more of an advantage, especially leading from the front. So Sean's probably, if he wants to have a shot at, taking that first place, he's going to have to put in a number that's high enough to make Dave miss, low enough that he can still hit, and
Yeah, and Sean is electing with his attempt. He's going to barely pull into first place because he is pulling for a 505 kilo total, which is what Dave is currently at. And Sean weighs just marginally lighter than him.
wait, check it.
Jesse missed it.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, but Sean Murray only 0.6 kilos behind him, so Dave does have that advantage. Who has the lot number advantage? Can we find that
Dave.
out? Dave, okay.
So that's kind of why David changed his attempt so that he's going to be pulling after him. He doesn't want to just take a 2.5 kilo jump, give Sean that last deadlift advantage to where you can change your attempt and put in exactly what you need.
Right. Here's Pierce Woodworth. 402 pounds for a third attempt. Milestone lift for the kid.
Oh, and it was good.
Rocking the slack pull socks. Shout out Kilo Peter. Yellowthick Road. A slack puller in the making. And that was Mr. Pierce Woodworth. All right. Brian is currently going to pull into 6th place from 197.5.
missed a lift yet. Had a phenomenal day so far.
Look at him. Brian Mao. Good to go. Let's see what he's got. Put him in 5th place. If he makes it.
So interesting note here. He did adjust his belt when he went out. I mean, this is super late in the competition, but you are allowed to adjust your belt, but that's the only thing you can adjust in front of the curtain. Everything else,
Not there. Takes 8th place on the day.
it's that right judge. It's the right judge. She did it. She did it. Yep. She added some extra magnets to the platform. It's got to be it. Caden Resser's going to retake 446.
Currently in 4th place.
No, you're good. We're coming up on our last 5 lifters of the session. I wonder if Tayton is going to put in a different attempt change to get back 4th. I wonder. I mean, it's a very small possibility, but
if Caden misses this, then that potentially opens the door for Tayton.
And it's definitely a matter of could, but should.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Tayton.
Well, now hold on.
We'll have to watch to see if he, because he is actually just 2.5 kilos behind Caden. So he could bump his attempt by just 2.5 kilos to pull into 4th place.
Doesn't look like they're going to be changing those attempts. I see him in the corner there. We're going to solidify 4th place. Again, interesting decision, but hey, here's Tayton McAllister. His 3rd attempt is 205 kilos, 451 pounds.
Let's see. Sets in his hook grip. That's probably
conventional.
And wow, that was a good grind.
Yeah.
There's nothing prettier than a conventional hook grip that moves like that. Oh my gosh. Be proud of that one, Tayton. What a show.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of those decisions where he could have jumped the extra 2.5, but honestly, that was pretty hard.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
he might not have had it. And it's good to end the day on a high note.
Yep.
All right, now we've got Miles Tolman. It looks like he's probably going to sit pretty comfy in 3rd place. He'd have to take a massive jump in order to catch up to Sean and Dave.
It's kind of interesting because currently Sean's at 490 kilo total. Miles is pulling for 490, but he weighs a little heavier than Sean.
Okay.
But like you said, this is relatively a big jump, 10 kilos. So they might have thought that the extra 12.5 kilo jump, that's pretty sizable. See how this moves.
Smoked
Oh, wow.
it. Yeah, he had more in the tank.
That, you know what? He deadlifts. That's his thing. He's got to be a deadlifter. Good work there. 3 white lights for Miles Tolman, your 3rd place finisher for the men's 60 kilo weight class. Now, this is where the fun begins, ladies and gents. Sean Murray is going to pull into 1st place with 212.5 kilos. That's 468 pounds. This will put him over Dave Domingo, who also has loaded 212.5, but is 5 kilos ahead on total. Currently, forecasted total.
Yep, this would give Sean the same total that Dave is at currently, but he would beat him on body weight. It's a big jump.
So based on this, Dave is, oh, let's see.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
No. Almost had it.
It was a big fight.
Listen, you got to. You have to.
Dude, that was one of those situations we've seen so many people not take the chance at pulling into position. I like that decision there where you literally have nothing to lose. Everyone else is gone already. You've already got 2nd place locked up. Why not pull for 1st?
Now it looks like they're going to be knocking down Dave's, maybe knocking down Dave's number. No.
Once the weight's in there, it's it. It's locked. He's got to pull 212. Or
oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yep. You got it.
Yeah, and he's already walking away the national champion.
So he could elect to not even pull right now.
Yeah, he could, and he already walks away with the title. But trying to
he
end the
wants
day.
it.
Yeah, he
see.
hasn't missed
This,
a lift
oh my God.
the whole competition.
A perfect day,
9 for 9.
winning a
Executionist.
deadlift battle.
Smoked it. Oh my god.
And he had room.
Opener.
He had
Opener
room.
speed.
What a performance from Dave Domingo.
Way to be. Excellent job.
My brother. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say after that one. That was insane.
Yeah.
I mean, folks, we've seen some phenomenal lifting today, but that is going to wrap up our coverage of session 1 for the day. We're going to come back at 1 o'clock prompt for session 2. It's been a pleasure getting to announce with all of you. I'm Nick.
I'm Adriana.
And I'm Yuli.
And we will see you next time. Peace and blessings.